YouTube.
All right, now it says we're live. Good afternoon, everybody. It's Oldy here with my buddy Chris Walsh, and for about the next 4 hours or so, you're stuck with us, and we hopefully will have some booms, some laughs along the way, talk some horses, do some E 2.0, and of course, we'll have live racing from all the Stronach tracks that are running today, starting with Laurel. Chris,
Hey,
how are
Oldy,
you doing
good to
today?
see you. Good to see you, Oldy. Sitting in for Justin, who is working the day job on this fine President's Day. We'll get to all the tracks, everything in between. Like Oldy said, talk some horses and racing as well. So it looks like we're 5 minutes to go for Laurel. What do you got?
All right, so I'm currently alive to the 3 and 5 as well in the early pick 5. This was my narrow leg coming up. But for the early pick 4, I'm sorry, the mid pick 4 here, 3-5, so the 54% horse, which the 5 may need the lead though. As I look at it, it will have the Brittany Russell juice and everything like that, but it may need the lead. So, the 6 is showing a faster pace number. So I also grabbed the 3 because I think the 3 can rate, and think the 3 might have a chance to sit right off those two if they get in a speed duel and pounce. So the 3 being the long shot at 12%, as well as the E first choice / top win percentage, the 5 in the first leg of this pick 4. And then in my late pick 5 and my early pick 5, I'm sorry, in my early pick 5, I'm only 6, 9, 8, 12 here. But in the late pick 5 and this pick 4, I went 3, 6, 8, 9, 12. And this is an interesting race because you'll see not a lot of things match here. The 6, your E top pick, is only 8%. The 9 is a first-time starter. Top GSR as well. 5-1 on the morning line. This is a Gonzalez horse. Pretty decent works. The 3 is a chrome horse, 61 GSR, could pounce here and win. I'm also looking at the 8 at 17%. We hit a bunch of these yesterday and on Saturday as well, where there was a high win percentage on a high odds horse. This horse is working well for Salzman. Haven't heard of this jockey though, but does seem like there's a little bit of a weight break there. And because I'm looking at the 3 at 124 pounds, and then as well the 12, who is 17%, 6-1 on the morning line, 9-2 on the E morning line, 33% trainer. Wide post worries me a little bit. Chris, I've been all over people about playing wide post, and here I'm doing it in a one-turn race. And then the 6 was a really interesting horse. This would be a highlight horse for me usually. E top pick, only 8%, but it's 2-1 on the morning line, E morning line, versus 6-1 on the regular morning line. So there's some value there. The horse is dropping to its lowest level. Did run pretty decently at 5.5 furlongs against 20, and is dropping to dropping a little bit to 12.5 here. So, and from an SOR standpoint, this is also the weakest in terms of SOR. Any thoughts on that leg or disagreements with me there?
Not really, but let's go back to leg one. We got 2 minutes before this thing kicks off. Go back to leg one real quick here as we look at the EquinEdge version 2.0 interface. Talk a little bit about that square, because that's new for us. There is a pace metric.
So this square is to highlight any areas where a horse has a decided advantage. So you guys will remember we had the need the lead indicator for a while. This is not a need the lead indicator, but it is to highlight the major advantages. See, in GSR, you got a couple of horses tied. They're all kind of bunched. There is no square. In SOR, there's only one horse that's run that distance. So that is getting highlighted as a 48 here as being an advantage, just because the other horses don't have a setting there, if you will. And then on pace 6, looks like the top pace. There does look like there's a bunch of pace here. So the question is going to be, can the 3 or the 5 rate, or is the 3 or is the 5 just faster? And the last time out is making the pace number seem a little slower because it didn't get the lead. We'll have to see all that here.
I think you had one too, and yeah, I think it does make sense. I think you had one in the second leg in race 5 as well. Yeah, the GSR. There's a little bit.
That first time starter. It's highlighting that the GSR is 8 points above any other horse in this race. Also 27%, and the E second choice. So there's a lot pointing towards that horse. Again, 9 posts might be tough though.
Yep.
Just from being a wider post there.
Looks like they're getting ready to load, so you want to flip over to the race, and we'll take a look at who's in the chat. Tony, welcome. Kenny, Scott, Bluegrass Dan, Mike C, Dave, all good to see you. As well as Chuck. Chuck, I know, put in an early Oaklawn ticket too. We'll take a look at that once this race goes.
Terms of engagement.
Yeah.
Le Marvelous.
Le Marvelous. Oh, come on.
Circling the drain, going in 3 to 5. Bick.
Not my favorite pen or razor.
And the gate. And they're off. Terms of engagement, La Marvelous breaking 1-2 Coronova down to the inside right there too. Here's a favorite circling the drain. It'll be 3 or 4 wide into the turn run, and Bick is last and widest of them all. As they sort around that turn, it's terms of engagement. The pacer out there. He's at 3/4 of a length from La Marvelous. Bick has worked up to third of the outside. Circling the drain is taken back and forth, and Coronova ground saving in the back of the pack. Still 3.5 lengths will cover them. Terms of engagement going unopposed past the 6 furlong marker. Leading the way about a length and change in front from La Marvelous in second.
Pretty
and Bick on
quick
the
pace.
outside racing in third position. Fairly easy pace of the front runner. Terms of engagement. Coronova meanwhile saving ground there in fourth, and the favorite circling the drain is trailing a field at the outside, heading for the far turn run. Terms of engagement stole the one to catch. In front by a length from La Marvelous. Bick is in third, and circling the drain will circle them on the far outside if good enough. And back to Coronova down to the inside. 3.5 furlongs left to run. Terms of engagement in front. Circling the drain. Players up right now, well far wide. Circling the drain suddenly.
That was nasty.
Second spot. Bick is right there in the mix too.
That wasn't good.
Along with 2.5 furlongs left to go as they move toward the top of the stretch now, and seating the rider back there is La Marvelous. La Marvelous seated the
I even
rider
like
at
the name
top of the stretch with a
LaMarvelous.
quarter of a mile left to go, and it is circling
The
the drain in
Marvelous
front, circling
Marvin
the drain in
Hagler.
terms of engagement in
Hagler,
second, and
yes.
Bick is in third, circling the drain, working for it with a furlong left to go, but terms of engagement, not giving up the fight on the inside, circling the drain 3/4 of a length with the 16th to run, circling the drain,
Circles the drain.
a length and a half, almost 2 from terms of engagement.
Well, that's going to take all the
Followed by
value
Bick
out
and
of that, but
Coronova.
it is what it is.
Yeah, you can't get the value at all.
Jackie
But it was a
Giron
good try
Barbosa is
nonetheless.
up in the inner rail.
Alrighty.
All right.
I mean,
well,
decent start. I'm to the pay leg. I did have the hit an 8-1 horse in the second leg, so maybe a decent profit
yeah.
if this hits.
Hello, Steven, Spencer, Razor. What's going on? Good to see you. Deb, nice to have you. Kay Reed.
Yeah, no, thank you everybody for spending your President's Day with us as well. So Chris, what do we want to move to? We have Oaklawn going in 2 minutes here, or actually right on top of us. So it might be tough to get to much there. Anything you like there other than the E top choice / top pace / top win percentage?
Well, Chuck dropped a bet share into this one, into the WhatsApp chat earlier today. He's alive after leg 1, and he's got the 3, 4, and the 9 here.
Okay,
so
the
favorite
3 I
Hill
like.
Columbia, Star Pose, and No Drama Mama.
So I have a note on No Drama Mama, and it's not a stale note either.
Okay.
And granted, this was against 54 SOR, so similar. Squeezed, had to check up, lost 5 lengths, still came back and showed grit late. So that's a pretty decent note on a horse that had trouble last time or 2 times ago. Though I don't think I like this horse speed. Just looking at it, if it's that close to the pace, it doesn't seem to get up there. So I don't know, that's a tough one for me. The 3 was one that I found interesting for Lucas. But again, I think this horse might need the lead too.
Well, the 4 definitely has the square at 89, 20-point pace advantage there. So we expect to see that one, get right out there and go. 45% win percentage. Everything else looks to be in line. Track's not on fire at the moment, so maybe that plays into it. But for Chuck's purposes, let's get one of the other 2 home, right? The 3 or the 9.
Absolutely. Anybody else alive there? And Tony, I've not looked at Aqueduct today. Unfortunately, you had to concentrate on the tracks we're covering, and they're off. Okay, I did not get over that quick enough. Yeah. I mean, I can't show it anyways, but I was going to put the sound on. I'll be
Forrest got the lead.
Ready for next time here. As expected.
4 has the lead, first quarter in 22.
How about that pace number?
4-2. That's right. The 9 and the 3 are both scrubbing. The 7's not going away. 4's going to need to outkick him. Looks like he is.
Yeah, looks like the 4's got it.
This big stalker would say, "Hail, Columbia." Yes. All right, Chuck's moving on. Did you want to get into any of the Fairground Lake Pit, the Pick 6? Looks like we had a couple of questions on that. I think they have a fairly large carryover there. Didn't go off till 3:45. 54,000.
Yeah, I mean, we can definitely talk Fairgrounds late pick 5. I do like the dollar pick 6s more too. And this
Yeah,
is
dollar pick
E
six
is
way
showing
better
it
than
as
the
a
20.
$2, but it's actually $1. But so you got to double it. Let's say you wanted to play with a $200 denomination. I'm doing 400 to meet that.
Yeah.
Because E is showing it as a $2 there. So I'm just doing the math there. You know, this 7 is a possible single. Top SOR should sit a good trip. Dropping E second choice, top win percentage, and right there for top SOR. So let's just take one quick look, because you'll see that the 6 is 5-1, but 9-5 on the morning line, and also the top pick. So let's take a quick look at this horse. This horse also has been facing similar to slightly better. But if you look here, what I don't like about this horse is the 3 back, it did not beat 50s. And then moved up, didn't beat 60s, which would be predictable, and then failed to beat 56s and really wasn't that close. So I think I actually really like the 7 as a single. Would help if I didn't exit out.
Yes.
Now I'm going to regenerate. Let's see if I can get my most I want it to be. There we go. All right, so let's regenerate. It really likes this 2. That's one of the things it's showing us. And the 2 is 2-5. Going to suck a lot of the value out of this. Won its last race by 17 lengths. Tom Amos, this is a slight move up in class, though. So let's see what else is around here. So 58% top pace, not top SOR, not top GSR. So let's see what else we have. We have the 3 who's top SOR, 2 seconds at the distance. He has an E morning line angle. Let's look at this horse. It's also the E long shot. So this horse had been in against Stakes Company, dropped down to allowance last time, second time out at allowance company. I like this horse. I think this horse may have a chance here to pull an upset. Is going from route to sprint. I'm sorry, sprint to route. And the GSR seems to indicate it shouldn't be an issue. The horse is routed before. This is dropping to its lowest level. And you look the last time it ran against allowance company previously, it ran pretty well. And that was a better allowance group than this. So, I'm looking at this. I would.
That horse has a decent late pace number as well. That horse has at least a decent late pace number as well. So I can see why you'd want to potentially want to include that one. Blinkers do come off that horse too, right? Check the changes there on the 3.
Yes, blinkers are off. First time Jason Barkley too.
Yep.
Off a claim. So it was in an allowance optional claiming and in for a tag. It's in for a tag again today. So that might be something to note, that they may not love that horse.
Flip back to race 4.
And the other one that was interesting to me was.
Yeah, flip back to race 4 real quick.
I am.
The 7. The interesting notes on the 7 I found were it won 4 in a row at 3 years old before being well beaten in all 5 starts last year. So this is first tryout as a 5-year-old today. So for me, I can certainly see the single and the angle there. But if this horse doesn't win, then you just got to put a note on this guy going, this one's done.
Don't use this guy again. Yeah. I could see adding the 3 here. Let's regenerate this again. And you go, so now you're 1 by 2 by 4 by 4 by 2 by 3.
And your ticket cost is obviously.
All right, let's go through these. Yeah. And as usual, the rail, and I don't know if you guys saw the Risen Star turf races on that card, but the horses that won were winning on what I would call stand side, like like you see in European racing. So that the coming to the finish, the turf on the inside is not preferred, which is strange for a US based turf course. So that's something to keep in mind too here when you have the 1 who's 5-1 and the 2 here, they're going to have to get all the way over coming around the turn. And that might be an issue for them, especially since none of them are the speed here. I probably would toss the 1. It's not amongst the top picks. It is an inside post. I'm looking at this 4. I'm looking at this 3 here. The 3 top SOR should really have a box there. 9-2. First time on turf. GSR doesn't seem to indicate the turf should be a problem. Top pace as well here, so maybe a threat to go gate to wire.
What did you?
So I'm adding
what did you make of the 2 in race 6?
Well,
you're using it.
You know, the airplane fan in me would say I could make a hat, I could make a brooch, or I could make a pterodactyl. But this horse at least has some speed and has shown it can rate. So this horse could possibly be sitting right outside that 3, and have the opportunity to get off and get to the preferred stand side. Was my thought. One of the
yeah, one of the
much further back.
Yeah,
and it's an inside post.
One of the only the only 3-star workout on that horse in that race as well.
Okay, then that makes sense as well. You'll see the 4 has a couple wins at this distance, but they were against far, far weaker. 36 SOR, 28 SOR, and this is a 54. This is a significant step up in class. I just wanted to highlight that. That's why I wouldn't use that horse. So let's regenerate again. Just to add that correction. And then we have a maiden claiming race. We got your top GSR is the 8, which it's not using. It was a Pletcher horse claimed by Noel. 7%. Is dropping to, well, same SOR here, but dropping levels in terms of price tag. This might be an interesting horse to add and not regenerate if you have the budget to go higher here.
What do you make
other than that, the 2 is your second.
What do you like about? You like anything about the 3, the E long shot?
Well, it's a maiden race, so those are always dangerous. I just don't know. Looking at this 3, it's not top pace. I'm not sure it can rate. I think it needs the lead. Going 6 furlongs.
Yeah, second off the claim and dropping in class. Looks like it has some speed, and this is kind of
does have a weight advantage as well.
It's kind of a weird spot to go sprint to route, but that's 31%, I think, for those connections.
Yeah. But the Jumbo are over 8 together.
Yeah,
But I mean, I could see the 3 as well. I gave the 8, but you know, my concern with that horse needs the lead. There's a lot of need the lead types here. You got the 6, I think needs the lead, the 5, the 3, and the 7. You know, the 7's making a pretty decent drop in terms of level here. But I wonder whether the 7 needs the lead here. So I'm just going to add the 8. I'm not going to regenerate here. And then onto our other narrow leg. You know, the 5 is tied for top pace. This is a pretty good group, so you might have a horse that can carry on here. It's an Asmussen horse with Brian Hernandez by Run Happy, 4-1 on the morning line, 6-5 on the E morning line. You know, 4-1 is your second choice here. 7-2 on the 2. It does appear like it can rate a little bit, but was not able to do it against similar company here. System likes the 3.
Let me ask you something about the 5. If you go back and look at what the last race ran, was it Sam?
Yes, correct.
Yeah, a couple of runs there. I mean, it makes you kind of want to question the class. Sam has been really isolated.
Well,
I mean, it seems like to me this would be a good spot, like to go 5-2. But I think you have the 3 on the ticket. Talk about that.
Yeah, and no, I want to point out this horse also must have been highly thought of, even though it didn't run in the Springboard Mile and the Clever Trevor, you know, at Remington. So, you know, it's not that this horse is not highly thought of. This is a easier group than those, and it didn't run well there. But if I'm looking, let's look at SOR. The 6, same pace, same SOR, also has not run well on the step ups. So you have a bunch of horses here on the step up. The other thing is the 3 you mentioned. I like the Cassie 3 here a little bit, but you know, I'm looking here as 47% against, you know, the same level, but allegedly a far easier group. So I have some questions on that horse. I probably would go with the system, but you see here also on the morning line, the system doesn't like it.
No.
So then the question is
more happy with the 2.
Then the question is the 2 or the 6, right? The 6, you have a pace issue where the 5 and 6 are going to be together. Maybe one of them carries on, maybe one of them doesn't, maybe both of them don't. You know, the 8's a little interesting with grade 3 placed, is, you know, been dropping and on the drops here, you know, 62 GSR. I think this horse could be dangerous as well. But again, may need the lead.
Yeah, somebody's going to get out and try and go all the way there. Yeah. It is a tough one to kind of chop that down in terms of how many are you going to take.
The 2 is an ex-Brad Cox, so it's probably not surprising that when they moved it up from the maiden win, it didn't win first time out. But you know, this is a high percentage trainer in Alexis Clare. I'd probably go with the 2 instead of the 3 personally. How are those horses working? Because these are young horses. If you have them.
Best works were the 2 and the 3 at 3 stars.
Okay.
Everybody else but the 1 really doesn't have anything current. They're all at a couple. Take a look at the 7 real quick, just for fun.
Okay.
I mean, you see anything here?
Looks like it needs the lead to me.
Yeah. What are the connections?
Case 4 wide
firing out
weekend.
there?
Low
What's the
percentage
jockey trainer
trainer. That they're 1 for 1.
Yeah.
So not much data there.
Yeah, I saw.
But you're going to have to take a chance somewhere too.
Yeah. All right. Why don't you go to the last leg, and I'll flip over into the works and see if there's anything that jumps out.
So low-level claimers, everybody's favorite way to end a card.
Mm-hmm.
You have the 5, who's your top E pick, top win percentage, top GSR, 0 for 14. I'm sure that's a horse you want to spend a lot of money on.
Yeah, let's single that.
Let's look at this though.
Go alls.
And see if not dropping either.
Nope.
Yeah, so I know you would do this.
What would I do?
You do what I just did, which is
Drop
X out the horse and then hide it.
Yeah.
I think the 2's interesting at 20. I'm gonna have to up the budget though. Not 50, 450. I messed that up.
Wants the 1 and the 2 there, huh? And it dropped your 3 in the last.
Yeah, let's try. I know there was trying to remember what it was there. It likes the 7. Was the second pick, but only 7%. So let's look at this. It is dropping from maiden special weight. So I could see where the 3 is already run at this level, and we kind of know who the 3 is.
Yeah, don't you think you have to at least include the 2, because first time starter, the owner trainer,
yeah,
they clip off at somewhere around 22% there. Horse has a different,
and it's 24% in the system too.
Yeah, good note on the work on that speed from the gate and the solo gate work. Your other 2 that have decent workout reports on across the various reports are the 3 and the 8.
3 and the 8. Let's look at the 8 real fast. 1% horse.
Looking for
run
a
at this level.
0% trainer.
No thanks. Would be my answer to that one. And the 3 we kind of know for this level. Yeah. I mean, I prefer the 7 to the 3 just off of the drop. And, you know, they obviously thought this horse was a maiden special weight horse because they ran it there 6 times. And it does have a 3rd. Granted, that 3rd was 10 furlongs back. But
yeah,
10 furlongs going from maiden special weight to maiden 10 is not that big of a difference or big of a deal. I think the 7 is really dangerous here. And the fact that the second pick is picking it up too.
It is. I mean, at a dollar base, you can't have them all, right? Otherwise, you're going to end up with a real pricey ticket. Hello, Ron. Hello, Nate. How are you doing? Looks like Scotty's in the chat. Jotham, good to see you. If you guys have any opinion on this Fairgrounds Pick 6, feel free to drop it in the chat.
Yeah. And again, just for Scotty, for Scotty's purposes, this was showing $2, so we doubled the budget. So this is actually a $240 pick 6 ticket, not a $480 pick 6 ticket.
That must mean that Scotty Pick Six likes the $2 Pick Six, and he's subtly trying to let everyone know.
Yeah.
Hey, Lexi, how are you? Good hit yesterday. Nice to see a couple of good-sized winning tickets.
Yeah.
Oldy, you get 3 minutes to Laurel, and then we can kind of wrap up with the fairgrounds after the race.
Yeah, so I think we're at 2 minutes to post here at Laurel. So let me switch the screen over.
While you do that, I will be right back.
Yeah, I'm going to say I really like the colors of the new update to it. It looks nice. It looks it looks like a step into the future, if you will, in terms of the human interface, as the technology industry calls it. Any verticals for this race? Well, being that I'm alive to the here in the early pick 5, anything that involves the 6, 8, 9, or 12 winning would be a good start to a vertical for me. Kenny? And, I want to thank the Stronic Group again for letting us show these races live. We'll be picking up in action here as Santa Anita comes on soon. But, Tony, we can take a look at we'll have some time after this, I believe, to cover the late pick 5. Oh, that reminds me of one other thing here. Going to switch the tabs real fast here and share my my Laurel late pick 5 ticket for you. So this is the way I played the Laurel late pick 5, a little heavy, no singles, but I think this ticket has a pretty decent chance if we hit the narrow leg in race 8 of paying decently and also hitting. So, for me, it's getting out of this leg as well as getting past that narrow leg in race 8. And here, let me take down the Scotty question here so that everybody can see the full screen, and we'll go back as they're loading here.
Snip the roses with Julio Hernandez. Running River. Bubba Chrome, 3-1.
Tony, I think we got a few minutes too. We could do a Aqueduct pick 5 for you.
Yeah.
Give us 2 horses you like in the sequence that aren't favorites. Put that in the chat.
Mr. Ripster.
Yeah, Scotty, I agree. Squares are great.
Yeah, the squares are great. It's easy to find. Oldy, you're at the Pay Lake here too, right?
Yep. Ranges from 400 to about 2150.
Load spunky Irishman without the rider.
Looks like you're 6, 8, 9, 12 here, right?
Yep.
All right, I got the sign ready for you.
They're taking a Golden Gate amount of time to load these horses here.
Yeah. Which one you like the most, Oldy, of your numbers? If you had to put a fat win bet on here right now, what would you do?
I mean, if the 12 wasn't in the 12 post, that would be my answer.
Well, it is in the 12 post.
Yeah, the 9.
I would probably
Spunky
roll with
Irishman.
the 6.
The 6 had that nice E morning line angle on it too.
Almost in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, apparently everybody saw that. Tony, we're going to do a late pick 5. Give us 2 horses you like that aren't favorites. We'll do it after this race. Type it in the chat.
Cajun Fun.
Hey, Buffalo Mike. That was good analysis yesterday in the first
Rascally
race at
Rebel.
Coldstream. You nailed it.
Did anybody end up
City
hitting that
Creek.
pick 5 yesterday in the group?
Distant Fire.
I don't. Did Billy hit
One
that?
out.
He hit a pick 5 too. Billy might have hit the early. I know he hit the pick
I
6.
thought he. Yeah. Billy was on fire
And they're off.
yesterday. Well,
Running
got
River
the 8 and
was
the
slow to
9.
go. Cajun Fun going to fire out early with Duke of Dooley early speed, and City Creek is joining in as well. And Spunky Irishman, a bit reluctant to load, is flashing up to show pace too. Bubba Chrome racing down to the inside, Distant Fire on the far
Go away,
outside
5.
there. The Black Capitalist another 2 lengths back. Rascally Rebel is followed by Skip the Roses, and they're working in advance now of Moonshine and Running
Go
River as it.
and
Mr. Ripster trailing the field far back into the far turn run. City Creek shows the way.
Shame that
Cajun
8
front
was
of the
loaded.
outside, and Spunky Irishman is in third position, but suddenly dropping back now. Here's Bubba Chrome moving along down to the inside of Distant Fire. Distant Fire, Bubba Chrome at 3rd and 4th and 5.
Come on.
City Creek from Cajun Fun, 2.5, 3 lengths in front.
Come on,
Distant
6.
Fire
Get
to the
home.
far outside as they move now to the 3/16 marker. The inside is Rascally Rebel is working forward. Rascally Rebel wide open rail. Here comes Rascally Rebel rolling far outside.
He's
Running
drifting.
River, who is dead left at the gate, is coming as well. Running River
Here
far
comes the
outside.
8.
Distant Fire coming on for a share. It's Rascally Rebel.
Oh.
Rascally Rebel. Rascally Rebel is 99 to 1. Running River was second, and Distant Fire was third. Followed
It
by
was
Skip
not
the Roses.
the longest shot in the pick 5.
Go.
That's
Let's
crushing. That's
look at
crushing.
the, let's go look at the 11.
Minute 13.92.
I really thought the 8 was going to get there too at some point, considering the wide trip and the slow break.
Yeah. Well, that was the thing. I think the 11 got over and tucked way behind and went.
Yeah, the 6 can't even do me a favor and bump the 11 and slow it down a little bit.
It's like a $13,000 pick 5, and you're right. It
Yeah.
wasn't the favorite. The 5 was. 5 was the pool.
Yeah.
And then the 2.
All right, so let's look at the 11. 58 GSR. No pace.
1%.
1%. Lost at this level by almost 20 lengths. Last time out, never been closer than 6 lengths. 4 lengths, it looks like. Yeah, 3% jockey. What was changing here? Any changes? No changes.
Something changed. There was some kind of change that wasn't noted. No recent workout.
Or what? Lost by 10 last time at the distance.
Well, the jockey's 3%, the trainer's 15. What was the jock trainer? Do they have some kind of crazy number between the two of them?
They did not. They were 0 for 8.
Okay, moving on.
Well, yep.
Okay, Tony, we're going to do the late pick 5 at Aqueduct right now. I'll check, Oldy. I don't think we have anything imminent to show. So go ahead, flip over to Aqueduct. We got Santa Anita in 56 minutes. I'll monitor Oaklawn. Chuck has the 1, 6, and 8 at Oaklawn.
All right. So what have you got on the workouts in race 5 here?
All right, Aqueduct, race 5. I got a lot. Let me tell you the one that doesn't have anything current. That's the 2. The next worst one would be the 7. And then you've got 3 that are in the 3-star ranges with the 1, 4, and 5. Or sorry, the 1, 4, 5, and 6. So those are all pretty well clustered in terms of workouts.
Yeah.
This looks like the 6 is going to win at Oaklawn. 6 wins. Chuck moves on to Lake 4. All right. Nice, Chuck. Couple more to go.
Yeah. Boom, Chuck.
Tony, do you have any ideas on horses at Aqueduct? Anything you like there? We're starting with the 5th.
I don't know why I started with the 5th. Sorry, the 4th should have been. It must have jumped on me. I think the question is, does this 4 stop?
In Lake 4 or race 4?
Fenway, former Baffert horse, now with a 4% trainer. This is the horse that this will take a memory for you. But when Chosen Vron broke his maiden and we beat a Baffert in the pick 6 that ended up paying live on the air with Scotty, Fenway was the Baffert that we beat.
Nice.
At some point,
nothing exciting workout wise there. I mean,
and
you're looking workout wise, it's the 2 and the 5.
And historically, this horse has turned for home and stopped. I remember that even when it was a Baffert. So, the question is, is the 3 a single? Slight drop. Might need the lead.
Hey, who's the trainer there?
That would be Adam Rice, who is, I believe, Linda Rice's son. Nephew, okay. But, that they're not, she is not serving a suspension yet that I'm aware of.
No, she is serving. She's serving the 10-day Butte one. Started today. Anyway.
I believe, didn't this actress horse have a hot workout?
2?
Yeah.
Yeah, 3 stars. Good both places.
I mean, I don't know that this horse can rate, but I also know Fenway's going to stop, so maybe Jokemeister can just go right around him when he stops.
Who were your other ones there? What were your selections again?
The system pulled up 2, 3, 5, 7.
Tony's saying this race looks like it could be all but the 6.
Well, I would say you cannot use the 4.
No.
So, Tony, you want to add the 1 here?
That's kind of what he's saying. All right.
Let's regenerate. We looked at this leg already. I think we have the right horses here. We might be too deep, but I think we have the right horses here.
Do you think race 6 is like a place where you got to plant a flag and say, hey, I'm just going to take one of these horses, regardless of odds?
Let's look at it. Let's not make a determination right away. You know, I'd be leaning at 8 furlongs. I'd be leaning more towards the 5 or the 4 than I would be the 2 here. But then again, the 2 has wins against 74 SOR on the lead. Did show it could rate here. So let's look.
Tony's saying the 4 is a single in race 6.
All right, let's look. 4 looks pretty darn good. It's a Chad Brown by Liam's Map. Is that top GSR too? Top GSR. You know, seems to be a pretty consistent winner at this distance. The question is the step up, because it's going from 70 SOR to 76 here, and has been slowly climbing the ladder. And if you look as it climbs the ladder, it wins by less each time.
Yeah. Second off the layoff isn't bad after a win either, or after, yeah, it did win last time. So that's not bad. The question is just whether or not it's going to be able to close into something. And that's probably where you want to look next and say, are they going to go too fast, or are they going to go reasonably enough to where one of these guys could get away? And
I'm just checking the SOR here. You know, Bankhead has a win against 72s. Looks like needs to press. Win against 70s. You know, several stakes wins.
K. Reed saying the 2 is lone speed. Tony says the 4 has all the class. He will win for fun.
Okay. I would say that the 5 has made the most money going this distance, is a multiple stakes winner. You know, is in line, though this is not the horse's favorite distance, would be my only comment. But it has won its last 2 against stakes company at this distance.
Yeah.
You know, I think you're probably overlooking the 5 here.
No, I'm not overlooking it at all. Like I said, it seemed like it was the type of race where you could kind of make a case for all of them, and then you're either going to go wide or you're going to just, you know, land on a single and pray, whether that's the 4 or not.
I think you'll have trouble making case for the 3 unless the 3 beats the 2 to the lead.
True.
And
all right,
the 1.
You have the first 2 legs locked?
Yes.
All right. Go to race 6. Just
I was on race 6.
Okay. Take them all and lock it and regenerate.
It undid because stupid me didn't lock it. There we go. There we go.
Okay, so race 7 and wants the 357, and it's still wanted the same single. So what do you make of what do you like here? Are you sticking with the 357, or are you going for or against the ticket generator?
I want to look at this 1. The 1's putting the it's going for the weight advantage here. And it's putting the apprentice aboard. 3's pretty good. Practical coach. You know, this is a graded stakes placed, but, you know, hasn't been running that well.
I have an old note on Lobster. Cashed a lot of tickets on it.
Okay.
That was, I think, Maiden second race, something like that. There was a stakes maybe at one at Saratoga.
Let's look at the win. Let's look at the win percentage here. So the 7 looks like it needs the lead. Oh no, it had some tactical runs as well, but not recently. Does draw Dylan Davis. Is 5 for 9 at the distance. So I would consider something like this.
I was going to go 137.
I really don't think the 3 gets the lead here. And I think the 3 needs the lead. Well, maybe not.
Well, it gives us an opportunity for it to get to the lead and have Manny Franco jump off. That's always good.
Yes, that's always fun. You know, I would go 1-7 here, I think. And then I'd up my budget so I can get 2 horses in the last.
All right, regenerate. Let's see what it does. Lock the leg. You locked it, yeah.
Yeah.
Leave it at 120. Will it?
Well, it would have left it as a 7 because I wanted to see who its second choice was. And you know, the question is, well, let's look. Bill Mott, second time starter, blew everybody out of the water. This horse, Brad Cox's horse, barely won. I'd probably want both of those, though. Let's see, is there anybody who has shown some class here and actually run against 68s or 60? No, that's a Maiden, didn't run. I mean, this horse looks like it could battle up front. Didn't run. Here's your Adam Rice horse. Let's see what my note is on this. Tried to get a lead, not fast enough, no factor at all. So, you know, the E long shot, that's not a good note.
All right. Did you notice the 3 horse in the last?
The 3 and 7 are the 2 that the system used.
Okay. Well, just look at the 3. Look at the 3 again, and check the connections. So.
I know it's Brad Cox and I know it's Manny, but you want me to look at the jockey trainer combo?
No, I don't want you to look at that. It's Marshall Graham 10th Strike Racing.
Can we make a phone call?
Hi, a text. I can't get on the phone at the moment.
If somebody want to text Brad and find out if the source is live.
Hello, Catherine. Yes.
Yeah.
I agree with your comments there. All right. I think that's reasonable enough, right? I mean, now you have to go back to leg 6 and say, okay, well, what do you want to do there? Because we went all.
Yeah, I would not have gone all there. I would have.
That's what I'm saying. Okay, so now start paring down race 6 and then kind of see where it takes you from there.
You're at a $90 ticket. And it just added to, I must have not locked the first or the second leg. I don't think you need that 4 there. So let's, what else wasn't locked here?
120, or you're back to your 120 number.
Like I could play this.
Yeah.
Tony, what do you think?
Tony, do you like that ticket? It's on the screen right now.
Bill Mott doesn't do good with second-time starters.
He doesn't do good with first-time starters either.
He's been doing good with everything right now.
Yeah.
The last race, you guys are missing it. Okay. Okay, Reed, what are we missing?
Tell us.
You saying the pace? The long shot can't rate. Okay, Reed, I have a note on it.
Yeah, let's go back to that.
Specifically, you know, this is a Linda Rice claim from Chad Brown. Now with Adam Rice, this horse can't rate. You can argue about the pace all you want, but it's going to try to get the lead and isn't that fast. So if you think one of these other horses can rate, I would put my money there. But this looks like a speed of the speed race to me at 6 furlongs with nobody really with a late pace number.
Tony, what do you mean by a $96 play? What's your ticket? Did he post it?
Yeah, he did it. Hold on.
There it is.
All right, I think they're loading at Aqueduct. No, not quite yet.
Is this where it goes off? This is the first leg?
Yes.
Leg 4. Okay. Okay, Tony, we'll route that home. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. Leg 1. I took a screenshot of it so I can follow along. And they are loading if you want to turn the sound on.
All right.
11 minutes to Oaklawn. Or
5 minutes to Laurel.
Yeah, I'll go to Laurel right after this. I think you're live at something at Laurel too, right? Pick 4?
No, the 11 killed us.
Oh, that's right. and everything.
Yes.
Yeah.
If that 8 got home, that was like a $2,000 winner too.
What was your saved ticket? That one right there. Let me screenshot that. That one you could have played like multiple different ways, right? You could have dropped the 4 just from a value perspective and reduced your cost, singled there. You could have kept your 7 as a single.
I'm probably going to play this as a pick 4 rather than a pick 5. Of course, Fenway has early speed.
We're going to find out how good of a trainer Adam Rice is right now. Hey, Joey. Good to see you in the chat.
Yeah.
Okay. Here comes the
all right,
big question.
Fenway has done what Fenway does and is stopping here. Yeah, Win for Gold looks gone.
Looks good. Yeah, they're not going to catch him. As Trevor would say, they would need to sprout wings. The 7 knows it. He's like, I'm just going to get it a second. 3, 7, 6, 2.
But also my feeling now with that is this thing isn't going to pay.
No, but I'll tell you what, that Exacta Tri Super will pay all right. The 6 getting into 3rd helps for sure. Okay, flip it on over to Laurel.
Hold on, I have to reload the viewer because it decided. to have one of those errors. Here we go. Sound is on.
Laurel Race 6. Maybe we can find. Who did you like here?
Hold on. I was 457 here. Not exactly a play that's going to, though, in terms of for multis, you'd have to, or tries or exactas there. That's.
I like the 2. I like the 2 to be somewhere in there. And you're getting 9-1. Horse hit the board last time. Trainer change. I'll tell you what, I want that close button on the other side of the screen where it used to be. I'm trained to go there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's just learned behavior, though it's not. It's a habit you'll break.
What were you? 357, you said?
All right, so I 457, but I added your 2. And I played here. While we're waiting, I'll switch this over and show what I'm doing here. Come on. So this is a playback plus adding your 2.
Look. Sure. I'm going to do a exacta key box for $1.02 with 3, 4, 5, 7, $8 if you play it once. Need the 2 in first or second.
So I shouldn't refer to say, no. Yeah.
So you're obviously going to play it. You're not. You can't share it out.
Tab up.
Yeah, I meant you're playing it,
yeah,
but you obviously can't share it.
Yeah, Peter, if you can do me a favor, as Kenny's asking, hit the like button. We want to keep doing more of these specials and, making sure Scotty's able to see all the likes and everything like that. Besides helping us with the algorithm, I think it helps to see the number of viewers and the number of likes as well for him.
Don't tell Darren.
Don't tell Darren.
He'll shine. Galactic Tide. Vegas Wildcat.
And after this race, I'll put back up the pick 6 at Fairgrounds we came up with.
Yep.
Yeah.
Looks like there was a nice EE score in race 2 at Fairgrounds, according to Scott. What was it, Scott?
And they're off.
Allegedly.
Bayless Street, all of the early firing line, and Vegas Wildcat right there with speed in between horses. Jimmy DeBook racing along in 5th, already mid-pack. Cowgirl Shine saving ground. Don't tell Darren back in the pack with Galactic Tide trailing the field heading into the far turn. 10 lengths will cover them. O'Shaughnessy firing with that speed on the inside from Vegas Wildcat. Larimore on the far outside, and Bayless Street just in behind the lead there in 4th position. A couple from the front, another 2. Cowgirl Shine and Jimmy DeBook are next, and Don't Don't Tell Darren has 7 to make up with 3 furlongs
Looks
left
like we're going to get the
Galactic
favorite.
Tide trailing the field. Laramore's keeping the heat on a Chaussee.
You would
Laramore.
think so.
Midpoint of the turn, 2 lengths in front from Bayless Street in third. Cowgirl Shine Vegas Wildcat drops back a bit. And Don't Tell Darren saving ground, followed by Jimmy Book, a Galactic Tide there into the stretch. Laramore heads for home with a lead.
No.
Laramore, Bayless Street
They're
on
gonna
the
get
outside,
caught.
trying to come with a run. Laramore holding sway,
No,
length and a half in
we're
front
good.
from Bayless Street in second. Laramore, Bayless Street, 1-2. The inside, Don't Tell Darren on for a share, 16th left to go. Laramore, Jorge Hernandez back to back. Long shot of the 5th and coming home with Laramore, the favorite here in the 6th, followed by Bayless Street and followed by Don't Tell Darren 3rd, Cowgirl Shine and Chaussee.
That was a $164 double for $1 if you had it.
Which obviously nobody did.
No.
At least when I say nobody, I mean nobody that I'm aware of. All right, so let's go back here.
All right. Well, you're doing that.
Looks like we got one more.
Looking at Oaklawn, Chuck's got the 1 and the 6th in the 4th race. 3 minutes to post. Good luck,
Again,
Chuck.
you know, the 7's a little bit of a risky single here,
Sure.
but this is what we came up with. You got to take a chance somewhere.
And
And
that's
that starts in
240.
race 4.
Yeah, that's 240.
Yes.
We had to put it in as a $2 base. It's that's the way it's in the system. So $1 the minimum. Play it for 240.
Correct.
You're gonna share that one out or roll with it?
I'm going to probably not play this because it's going to run up on top of Golden Gate.
Oh yeah, you're right. Wow, the EE long shot beat the 1-5 favorite in the last at Fairgrounds.
I mean, it's one that I might end up regretting not playing, especially if the 7 hits in the first leg, but let's maybe pull up Oaklawn in the meantime. We got San Anita coming on in about a half hour, so we may want to cover that pick 5
Mm-hmm.
after Oaklawn here. So what does Chuck have here again?
He has the 1 and the 6.
1 and the 6. So the 6 is the fave. 1's 9-2. Actually, the 5 may have just gone to favoritism here. So let's
At Oaklawn, it's close.
just take a quick look at Oaklawn. The 1, I'm guessing, needs the lead.
See you, Ron. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah,
6
please,
can rate a
everybody,
little bit.
hit the like button.
Yeah, thank you, Ron. The 1 and the 6. Let's see why the 5 is.
No, it's Emily's top pick. That's why. Jeremy Oldy, Emily's top pick is the 5.
Yeah, and we'll maybe look at the workout report. Just looking at the
I don't
at the
have that one
works.
open. I'm
No.
not going there.
Hold on, I have it on. I have it here. Hold on. This is race 4. It is a 3-star work in a horse with in a race with nothing better than 2 stars and mostly 1s of the ones that have recent works. The 1's a 2-star. So, I mean, I could see this as well. I do wonder, you know, it looks like the 6. Let's see here. Were they in? Yeah, they were in the same race. So the 5's going to have to turn the tables on the 6 here.
Mm-hmm. Looks like they're walking over to the
Let's look
gate
for a
now.
long. If I'm looking for a long shot here, the 9 would be interesting for me here at 10-1.
Mm-hmm. Why so?
second off the claim, beat Fizz last time out by almost 5 lengths. Wide horses do pretty well at 1 turn at Oaklawn as well. And just from it's gonna be closing and might get a piece or might get up. So you could do something like a it's probably too chalky to play as a try, but you could do a 1-6. And you could play as a try box, 1, 5, 6, 9 for $12. And they're off, so I didn't get it in. They're off.
All right. The 1 on the lead.
Yep, which is what we thought.
Mm-hmm. Not a hard lead. I mean, he's going fast.
6 is dropping
but he
out.
Doesn't look like he's going fast. 6 is saying I got him right where I want him. 1 coming under pressure. One with a kick.
Yeah,
Good kick.
he does
I
mean
don't think they're going
business.
to catch him. No, they're not going to catch him. Chuck, you're home. You're home, Chuck. Onto the pay leg. Nice job.
Yeah, nice
That
job.
was,
Boom.
$108.
$108 we need
ticket.
a boom sign for him.
We'll give him the boom sign.
Get that man a boom sign.
Boom.
Boom.
All right, $108 ticket. And he's alive to the 2, the 3, and the 5. The last.
Yep. So we have a while until the next Laurel leg or Anita comes on, and they're going to go off almost on top of each other, of course. So we can start with the Anita pick 5.
Well, before you start with that, do you want to? Did you want to play that pick 4 that you were talking about at Aqueduct?
Good point. I could share it if I do it now. Thank you for keeping me in line there.
No problem. I'm curious to see what you're going to do in the 6th race. I think the 6th race, yeah. I know you were close to something, but I don't remember exactly what it was.
There we go. So it's $24. Play for $1.
Sure.
I'll put it in the WhatsApp chat. Just give me a sec here. Switch mice so I can enter it. All right.
All right. Then you want to go to Santa Anita, right? Early pick 5.
Yep.
Okay. Starter allowance, 50K on the turf.
Ridiculous pace advantage.
Hey, what were you telling me the other day about Frankie Dettori?
You were telling me, actually.
Yeah,
but it's specifically at the.
Well. And then he wins 4.
Well, no, I thought he wasn't riding well on the dirt.
Well, you wouldn't necessarily be wrong there.
I think you were telling me that he was cleaning up at 6.5 furlongs or something like that.
Yeah, he's 5 for 10 down the hill. This is the one with the big pace advantage, and I believe this is a Scotty spot play.
Yep. And I agree with Scotty's breakdown of the race there too.
Biggest pace advantage I've ever seen, 53 points. Second off layoff, second Oncoming will be closing fast. Jockey 4-2. Well, I guess you single there, right?
No, not with the chosen run there. I want to spread elsewhere.
No, in leg one.
Yeah, I don't want to single there. Or I'm not.
Because you're just going to single the chosen run.
Yeah. All right, let me pull up what I have there now that I'm set here.
Phineas scratched out of that race.
Out of which race?
The chosen brawn race. Race 4.
I believe I'm 147 here. There we go. So I'm 2-4. I agree with Scotty's assessment of this race. My only question on the 4 is whether the 4 will get the distance.
Well, they all usually get the distance. The question is...
Well, this horse is only routed on synthetic. The GSR goes down a little bit from sprinting. The question for me is whether the horse stops when I say get the distance.
I know what you mean. I'm just saying, sometimes the camera has to wait longer than other times, but they all cross usually.
Yes. You have 2 Bafferts and a Peter Miller in leg 2. So you have the Natalie Baffert owned Sonoran, who has run against better groups than this. It ran pretty well 2 back against Fausen, and then I believe last time out ran against that $4 million horse or $3 million horse from what's his name? The guy who owned Medina Spirit.
I don't remember. I know what you're talking about.
Something with it. Zeldin, something like that.
Somebody will put it in the chat.
So I'm taking the top 3 win percentages here. The 5 actually has a really nice workout report as the other Baffert, and also Jaws JJ. So I'm hoping to beat the favorite Baffert, the Baffert owned favorite Baffert with the Starlight Racing owned Baffert. As well as I thought this Peter Miller horse, second time starter, first time Peter Miller that draws Pratt, was really interesting as well. And I believe this horse is working pretty well too.
Yeah,
21%
so far, no.
Pratt off the.
Okay, those are no real disagreements there, other than, again, I think I think just got a text from Brad. I think you could make a case here to single this leg too, and just say, you know what, hey, I'm gonna plant my flag here and move forward. That may not be what you want to do, but I think that's something you could do here. Or if you played a smaller ticket that you just wanted to pile on with, single the 2 and single the 5 in race 2 and 5 and 4, and then work around those. Obviously, you think the 5 is the 5th race is wide open.
Yes. Yeah, absolutely. Number one, I don't look at this 5 as this 5 has to win here. It's dropping in GSR, going the shorter distance, wasn't winning, facing slightly better or the same. I think this horse is a horse that could be beat here. And I like the 1 a lot here, Naismith. Workout report was strong here. The GSR fits. The post fits here. And there was reason and excuse last time. The horse bobbled at the start and didn't really break in a sprinting, and that this horse really wants to get back to a mile or longer distances. As an example, that's your second choice, but your third win percentage. The 4 presents potentially some value as well. Hasn't run well the last couple times, but it is a turf horse. Also, first time Phil D'Amato, so you need to take that into account as well. So I did take some chances here with some prices too, because you need to make this pay. The 6 could get the lead. The 6 is a dirt sprinter. Obviously dropping in GSR. The 8 just missed last time out against similar. I think that the 8's going to be pretty live here. And the 7, is the long shot, first time Ruben Alvarado. I don't see a reason this horse wins, but it is the long shot, and it does present a price. So I was looking to move on, but also looking for some value. And the reason I'm looking to move on, I'll give you in the last leg as well. There's 2 horses in this race, or not in this race, but in this segment with 4-star works. One would be the Chosen Vron, who is working like he's going to keep just running like he has been. And this group is far easier than the 70 SOR that's currently on there, well as the 70, well as the 78 and 80s that the horse had been beating. That second place horse, the last 3 races, 3 of the last 4 races on dirt, is not here today. I do have a note on the 4. My note on the 4 says middle move, monster finish and stretch, maybe a new single player, look for step up and stakes. I just think this is probably a step too far against the Chosen Vron. But if I were to play against the Chosen Vron, this is where I would be.
Okay.
And I did not think much of the 1 for 12 at the distance 3. Seems like a Chris Walsh horse to me.
Which one?
At the 1 for 12 at the distance 3.
Oh yeah.
With the average of 53 SOR. And the 1.
Those are miracle horses.
The 1. Yeah. The 1 could be dangerous. The 1's the other horse here. Did run against the Chosen Vron and Grant, and finished 3rd. There's a possibility it could turn the tables, but the Chosen Vron's just been so consistent that I'd be, if money wasn't an object here and I wasn't trying to produce a profit off the Chosen Vron, you could go 1-4-5 here and single elsewhere.
And in the last,
and then the last leg, this leg,
5,
I think. This leg's wide open. Of note, though, this 5 has a 4-star work and maybe sitting on a huge race. The odds that Hector Barrios does a double, though, are not all that high. But, you can't just throw this horse out. I think this horse is probably, if it's sitting on a big one and working like that, this horse is probably pretty dangerous here. And then I personally really like the 3, who's chalk here, but I did not like the GSR. And that led me to the 7. The 7 would be my top choice here, who's the long shot, and the 6 as well. The question is just, does somebody get away on the front end? There's no real speed here. So if the 8 doesn't get away on the front end, it could be the 5. But I think you could get a big price here. Make sense?
All right. Yeah, it does. I'm just fixing something to go along with yours as well. 2 minutes to Aqueduct Race 5.
Yes. And for those of you in the stretch run chat, I am going to put the Anita pick 5 in the stretch run chat, not trap, but chat. And again, if you want to be in the stretch run chat, oh, hey Brad, it's pinned to my Twitter profile, which is the Oldy Capper. Feel free and join. There's a lot of horse talk in there.
Yeah. Hey, Brad. Good afternoon. Okay, I see you.
Yeah, and Topher saying that he had the exact same picks at Aqueduct is what we played on that pick 4.
Huh.
You know, and that's one of the things both about E and about the show is we don't just stop playing because we're not on the air. We don't stop doing the show, if you will. Guys like Chuck and Kenny and Brad and, you know, they're all playing the stuff with us and we're booming and rooting them on, you know, even if it's a Sunday or Scotty's on the air or it's a Wednesday and somebody hits some big thing at Tampa. You know, we're kind of always doing the show, even though it's not our day job, so to speak.
That's
We'll
right.
pull up Aqueduct.
There's always
get the sound up here.
There's always activity in the chat. So you were 1, 2, 3, 5 through 8 in the last at Santa Anita, right?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, so what were we here? 2, 5 through 7 at Aqueduct.
2, 5, 6, 7. Got it. While we're waiting for them to go to post here, what I was doing, Oldy, is I just went and plugged in your ticket. And I thought, okay, well, if you just single the Scotty spot play in leg 1, single the 4 there, and then same digits as yours, 1, 2, 5, and 6 in leg 2. And then leg 3, just going 1, 3 through 5. And then single the Chosen Vaughn, 1 to 3, 5 through 8, $42. If you want to go in on a budget, that's your budget ticket.
Yeah.
Or if you want to double it up to your bigger ticket, you could do that too. If you can catch in the last, you should be able to cash something worthwhile,
Yeah.
especially beating one of the other two. Obviously, the Chosen One needs to do his thing.
And 8 furlongs is not a distance that the Chosen Vaughn has trouble with either.
No, he's been super versatile. Where do you want us to go back to race 1, Tony?
So he is only 1 for 1 for the distance.
Which track, Santa Anita? As soon as we get through the Aqueduct Race. You got the sound on, Oldy?
I do.
All right.
And then we'll go straight to
Santa
Laurel.
Anita.
And then
we got Laurel.
Santa Anita will be ready to go.
Okay. And then Oaklawn follows that.
And actually
think
Golden
that-
Gate 5 minutes, 15 minutes after that too.
Showing 52 minutes to Golden Gate.
Is it? I had it. Oh, maybe what I had in EE was wrong.
The Fairgrounds, I think pick 6 kicks off. in race 4.
Yep.
It's in 21 minutes. All right, they're stuffing them in. I don't hear Chris Griffin.
Well, I can't share the. Come on. Just went out on me too.
Your 5's in the lead. 6 is coming up from behind. So is the 7. Be 3 of them almost in a line. It's inside, outside right now.
Come on, 5. Kick away. Kick away.
Yeah. Go away, 7. It's the Bug Boy. Oh, there we go. There we go. Now we're talking.
There we go. Boom.
That's a go. There's your boom. Nice one.
Yep. Tony, you have
Vargas.
that?
Vargas Donk. Did you have the
Let me get.
the 5, Tony? Nice. How many times that Jason has ruined a ticket for me? Tony had the 5. The 5 one, Tony.
I know he's ruined so many of my tickets now. I have to use him.
Yeah.
He's going to be a good jockey.
All right, what did you have here?
We have 1,
Pick
2,
your-
6, 7.
1, 2, 6, 7.
Flaming East. Raumer. Raumer next up.
Six to 1 on the 5, Tony.
Brad Paisley. Lined up. And they're off. Ed Zandler and Rama, Red Paisley on the outside, and Arden's lucky to be wants to surely speed right there in the early mix in between horses. Flaming East will settle back in 5th and on the chase. Another 3 to Ace 9, and Brilliant Ice on the outside, trailing the field in 7 from the front. Plenty of pace on heading into the turn. Arden's lucky to be now trying to get that head in front from Ladd. Needs a handler and does. Rama right there in 3rd position. The outside is Red Paisley stalking for 4th. Flaming East is in 5th in between horses. Another 5. Brilliant Ice still 7 or 8 from the front, and Ace 9 trailing the field, top of the stretch. Arden's lucky to be the one to catch. Arden's lucky to be, shakes free, opens up 3. Track and Raumer in between horses. Flaming East is in that battle as well. They've got a furlong left to go, and it's Arden's lucky to be by 5 lengths. Extreme outside. Brilliant Ice launched late rally. Out of time. Brilliant Ice. Can Brilliant Ice get there? Brilliant Ice is flying on the outside. Brilliant Ice.
Boom.
Sarden's lucky to be
missed
right
the finish,
there in
but
then
I'll take that boom.
Paisley photo.
I thought I was out there for sure.
Boom. That horse really came on, or did the other one just tire that much? Sometimes it's a combination of both, but
I don't know. It looked like a combo.
Look at
minute 4.
his
legs are getting heavy.
I mean, the
Doing
horse
44.96
moving.
is a pretty.
At this level, yeah. Force drifting. Yeah, pull that 2 over as well.
Shadow of the wire. I don't know. That wire is before that finish marker. The 4 might have gotten
2
that.
first brilliant
Oh,
eyes in
guess not.
time. At 8 to 5, second number 4, Arden's lucky to be. 7 red
And at 8
Paisley
to
third, and
5.
the 6 Rama fourth.
Hey man, it's you know
This thing might pay $2.
It might pay $2, but you're gonna at least get to find out if it's gonna pay $2, right?
Yeah.
Just beat the 4.
True. All right, now we got to get to San Anita. So let me get this moved over. We're already loaded here.
Bender's in, and they're off.
4 did not break sharp.
Quick start for our shining light in the center of the course, up to take the lead. Explain This Audit is down at the rail, and in between them, Oncoming is third. Then Bender fourth, 2 lengths off the leader. Rim Protector and General Mathis, they are crawling by the stands the first time. Very slow pace for our shining light, and the favorite takes the initiative while taking snugly in hand. On Audit is down on the inside fourth. Then comes General Mathis, about 3.5 off the pace, and Rim Protector. Frankie Dettori and Our Shining Light. Galloping along, getting mild pressure now from Oncoming, and those two quicken the tempo noticeably. It's 4 back to Bender in third. At the rail, Explain This Audit, 6 lengths off the leader. He's followed by General Mathis, and then another 3 back to Rim Protector. They're heading to the half-mile pole.
A crawl.
Our Shining Light lets it out a notch once again, leads by 2. Oncoming tried to keep him honest in second, still stays within about 1.5 lengths now. It's 2 more back to Bender, General Mathis on the far side, and Explain This Audit. Pink Silks moving through at the rail. It's back to Rim Protector. Around the far turn, Our Shining Light, a half length in front. Oncoming, General Mathis. That was a brief bid from Explain This Audit. They're at the top of the stretch. Our Shining Light confronted and passed by General Mathis on the outside, and it's General Mathis drifting in just a touch as he takes control, opens up 1.5 lengths. Explain
we're all
This
wrong.
Audit, resurgent along the inside of Oncoming. Our Shining Light drops out. General Mathis wins with plenty left. Second in this audit, tight photo for third between Oncoming and Rim Protector.
I think the 2 tried to press there and tried to use speed he doesn't normally have and was out of position.
Yeah, and they just kind of wore each other down, and Louis Contreras made a nice ride to get the 5 up there into position.
All right, we got Oaklawn and that.
2 minutes. 2 minutes to Oaklawn.
And what do we have here for Chuck?
Chuck has the 2, 3, and 5. The 2, 3, and 5, which is currently, the 2 is paying just under 400. The 3 is paying 227 for $1, and he has half that. What did I say the other one was? The 5.
2.
Yeah, so he needs the 2. Get the 2. Get the 2, get one of the other 2, you get your money back. So while they get ready to go to the gate, Oldy, I will be right back.
The name Texas Pharaoh caught my attention when I was looking through this earlier.
Mm-hmm. I could see that.
Let's see. Why is the 7? 6 furlongs. So what do we like here? Razor's got 2, 3, 5, 7. Anybody else? Yeah, first time starter. Texas Pharaoh. Or Infiltrator, the Dwayne Lucas horse. Which one are we talking about there? Buffalo Mike, you're alive at Oak to 3 and 5. So 3 a second time starter for Asmussen? It is not. Big dropper. I could see that. 2, 5. What about the 6? Any thoughts, guys? I know it's just me talking to you guys. If there's a bomb here, Dare, you're alive to the 2, 3, 5, 6. So we got a lot of people alive here at Oaklawn. Is there a bomb if you had to pick one of these that is not the 2, 3, 5, 6, guys? Which one would you pick? Got a lot of people alive here, Chris. You're muted.
A lot of people alive, huh? All right, good.
Yeah.
John likes the 5 at Oaklawn. Vito is live to the 2, 3, and 5. 2, 3, 5, 7 for Razor. 7's a bomber. All right. Almost all in line.
I'll point out that he is not by an undefeated Triple Crown winner because American Pharaoh was not undefeated.
No, he was undefeated after his first race, and then till he lost again at Monmouth.
Yes.
Right.
Yep. So therefore, not undefeated.
Justify was undefeated.
Yes.
Right? Am I right on that? Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Well, the 3 is doing what the 3 likes to do and cannot hold off the 5. Looks like it. Yep. Favorite.
Yeah.
Well, good job, Chuck. Still hit it. Razor.
Boom, guys. Boom.
Daly.
Boom.
Well done. Yeah, Scott's justified record was 6 wins, 6 losses. Yeah, boom to all you out there. Well done. Cash and tickets. Win 10,000 for this.
All right,
Was
we
win
got
10,000 for Steve Asmussen too.
Yep. 10,000. What? Oh, hold on, let me turn the sound off. So 10,000 career wins, but I guarantee you he trade probably 5,000 of them for a Derby win.
Derby. Yeah, you're probably right. All right, where do you want to go? Fairgrounds is in 6 minutes, 20 minutes to Santa
Let's
Anita
go
Race
fairground.
2.
I'm going fairgrounds. Got 15 minutes to Aqueduct, 23 minutes to Laurel. We got a little gap here, so why not fill it with the with our friends at the fairgrounds?
Pick
And
6
when I
over.
say our friends, though, yep, we've talked about this. There were some questionable. Oh, looks like I forgot to mention that I cannot ban these spammers either. So we just got to let that go. That's the other thing that needs to be fixed in my profile. All right, so let's talk about Risen Star Day and specifically the Rachel Alexandra. And regardless of whether the 5 was going to beat the 6th, the fact that there was not an inquiry or an objection there was difficult to. And I had no money on the 6. It was just difficult as a viewer to watch the 5 run into the 6 multiple times in the stretch and the 2 of them bumping, and there was not even an inquiry. And
No.
this is coming out of Louisiana, who is challenging HISA and doesn't want standardized rules. And as a horse player, as a owner, as a jockey, I think you'd want standardized rules, so regardless of where you are, this is a foul, this isn't a foul. And it just, to me, wasn't acceptable that they didn't at least look at it. I think that was the same case.
That's what Twitter had to say as well, right? I mean, but that's not. I mean, we see that all the time there, so it's somewhat not surprising. But
it is then again, there was a couple of weeks ago I had a 10-1 horse that got home at fairgrounds that was DQ'd, even though it did not touch another horse. I still don't understand the DQ, but from an inquiry, that made no sense. And yet this, which was a high-profile race, where the fouling, whoever was at fault, and the inquiry would be to determine that, was obvious.
Mm-hmm.
So you can't have 2 sets of standards, and that goes back to why we need something like HISA. Scott, I don't think Chop Chop's finished. I just think Chop Chop belongs on the turf and has belonged on the turf this whole time. And the connections continue to run Chop Chop on the dirt, and Chop Chop continues to lose. That's my personal opinion on it.
Hey, why don't you go to the fairgrounds and put your ticket up?
All right. Yeah, nobody wants to look at Laurel anyways right now. All right.
But yes, to your point, Chop Chop does need to go to the turf. I don't think he's finished, but I'm just not sure the Derby trail on the dirt is where he wants to be.
Right.
All right. So that was your ticket, and it was $2.40 because it's for $1, but we had to put it in for $2 in order to make it work.
Yeah. And Brad saying he had Miracle leveraged as well, but also, I don't remember the name of the race, but 2 races before that, Saez on the 8 clearly fouled the 7 in the stretch, and there was no inquiry there either. And that was a case where it wasn't a matter of who was at fault. It really wasn't.
Yeah, Brad. Sorry, Brad, we're bringing up Saturday. I know it was a day of frustration for you, much like myself. Chop my hands off if I ever try to bet that horse. Nice, David. That's a good one.
Well, but maybe you get a price on that horse when it goes back to the grass.
Yeah. Do you think maximum security should have been DQ'd? Well, Oldy knows my stance on disqualifications, which is never change the order. Never, ever, ever, ever change the order. Sanction the jockeys very bad. Like a takedown of the Kentucky Derby would be like 6 months where they're just not riding. No appeals, no nothing, you're done. And that'll fix a lot of it, but it leaves the rest of it to the nice, Brad, from the wager on that.
How did that work out for you, Brad?
It just it allows this in the long run. That'll be fair for everybody.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well, I disagree. I think there should be a standard for what's a DQ and what's not, and it shouldn't vary by state. Maximum security, it's hard for me to have any kind of perspective on, because I did have money there. I was alive on a single Serengeti Empress to maximum security daily double, Oaks Derby double. And, you know, that was a painful day after getting 21-1 to open on Serengeti Empress, which is a horse I clearly cannot pronounce. It works in my head, but not with my mouth. But, you know, as I said, you know, that's a tough call for me. I actually thought the one horse who put in the objection ran up on maximum security in that race, and there was no real place for maximum security to go. But I understand the DQ. If there's a standard set of rules, and you know you're in a area, you have to be careful of the other horses in your area around the turn like that. And he did move out a little bit in doing so. So, you know, I'm not sure it affected the final results, but a foul's a foul, just like it is in basketball.
Yeah, I certainly see your point of view. It's just it's I think it gets harder and harder for some of these guys to call pass interference, and it comes down to what is a catch and what isn't a catch, and so on. So for me, as a bettor, I would say just leave the digits the way they are, and I can usually live with that.
For me, it's more like, well, if you're going to leave it the way it is, the owners are going to tell the jockeys, we'll pay your fines.
Well, no, I'm not suggesting. If after the fact, by the way, we're off at fairgrounds, but after the fact, if they want to change the placing on who gets, the owners get the money and who doesn't, I'm good with that too, because pari-mutually it didn't affect us, but for the people, the owners and everything else, it could.
I mean, right now, it's like a strike zone, though. It varies by who the umpire is.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, that's really not acceptable for a sport and a game you're trying to grow. And I have the same feeling about baseball when the technology is there to fix it. And we shouldn't be expecting 65, 70-year-old men to be able to see where a 98-mile-per-hour fastball landed when it passed by the. So, you know, that's my opinion. Not robot umps. The umps should still be there to make the calls, but they should be relayed the same way they are in tennis, where there's still a field umpire out there, but they're able to get the live calls as to in and out.
Yeah. Some days you get Cowboy Joe West, some days you don't.
And sometimes Joe West doesn't like you, and sometimes he does. And there should be an inquiry on the 6 and 7 bumping here if the 7 wins. I hate that camera switch. Hate.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's good fairgrounds. And
well, I guess I should have played that ticket, but I think the 7 comes down here. What's your thoughts?
My first question is, will there be an inquiry?
Yes.
Okay.
But okay, I couldn't have had a better example of where there was clearly some bumping. I think
Okay.
my horse was at fault, but
Here's the head on, or the early shot. Before
7
we go
comes
to
in there,
your
6
shot.
comes back out,
That's-
7 comes in.
Boy, it's like he knew right when the camera switched too.
Yeah, I hate that camera switch. That's the worst camera angle switch in all of horse racing. Not the worst quality, because I think that's currently at Turf Paradise, but because Delta's kind of improved from
Delta's
like
nice now. Yeah.
yeah, they're no longer using the 1950s Soviet technology.
No, I looked at something the other track in Arizona, and it was worse than Turf Paradise.
I don't know how. You know,
So we got
you're.
nothing's lit up on the board.
I know. The jockey's not acting like he needs to Manny Franco his way out of there and have a conversation.
Mm-mm. The 6 come back yet?
I'm not sure. Let's see what happens here. They go to the. Does he jump off and pick up the phone?
He doesn't look like he's getting off.
No. But again, I don't know as a jockey how you don't challenge that. How you're not objecting, or the trainer.
It's a different place, man. Different place.
I mean, they still haven't come up with the rest of the photo.
They're not.
Yeah. Vito, I have no skin in the game either, other than the ticket I put up there. I didn't actually play this, but this is what we handicapped.
They're taking all the other horses away. We don't even see the 6.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kevin, we see what you're saying.
Yeah, I agree. It definitely costs.
We didn't even get the head on. There
I
has
think
to be another head on shot.
Yeah. Well, they didn't show the head on of the in the replays of the Rachel Alexandra either.
No.
I still haven't seen it. I think we're official. Oh, no, we're not.
All right. I think we got Santa Anita Race 2 and 7. Aqueduct Race 6.
Aqueduct Race 6, yeah.
6. Yeah, this thing's going to go official. I have seen them call an inquiry after they've taken the picture and take the horse down. That happens every once in a while.
Also, I'll point out when they entered the gate, 7 was 4-1, and when they left the gate, it was 7-2, and midway through the race, it was down to 5-2. I know people hate that too.
Oh yeah.
I would think at this point we would know, but you never know that they could be slow with the system.
They're usually slow. Aqueduct usually tracks a minute or 2. Yeah, official.
If I had bet the 6, which obviously you saw I was where I was on that race, since I was single to the 7, I'd be pretty upset. So I think the 6 wins that race without the bumps and being cut off.
Yeah. I like Bank It here, man. If you want, I could be talked into doing a win bet here on Bank It. Getting 3-1.
3-1.
Maybe 5-2 when they cross the wire.
Well, this would be 10,001 for Asmussen.
Yep. Hey guys, hit the like button when you get a second. Yeah, rock the Casbah. Good song. Rock the like button.
To Laurel. All right. right, 5 minutes to Santa Anita, 9 minutes to Laurel.
I forgot. What numbers did you have here?
We have 2, 4, 5.
Yeah. So we want the 5.
We want anybody but the 4 out of the 3 horses we have.
Our friend Vargas on the lead with C-form, slightly over.
Yeah.
The 2.
But if I was looking for a setup on and I was the 5 or the 4, I'd be pretty happy right now.
Mm-hmm. Let's see if the 5 can get the jump on the 4.
Yeah, the 4 looks. I think 5 finishes third. The 1's really dangerous here.
I don't think Lascana's done much on the 5 yet. Now he's going to work.
Yeah, I think the 1's about to.
5's really trying. I'm going to lose this in a photo. Nope. Right there.
Yep. And again, you can't tell from that angle whether there was any bumping going on.
Well, we'll just have to take their word for it now, won't we?
All right, so I still like my ticket.
Your Santa Anita ticket?
Yeah, I don't know that I like it
55.
for 73.50, but I'm gonna play this back and maybe cut in the second leg. All right, I'm cutting the 3 and the 7. 3, 7, 6. So then it's a $42 ticket.
That's reasonable.
And I could add the 7 back. So all right, 50 there. 52.50. I'm gonna add the 7 back since it's the long shot. Wonderful. There we go. Let's get this up here. And then I'll get to 8 fields as well.
All right, cruising right along.
Help if I hit share this tab, huh?
Yeah.
Let me just shut that off there.
And this normal Dazzle Me Silver actually galloped through the post parade and back and all the way around. So definitely a good warm up. Maybe this horse gets a little bit nervous, and that's why Kent decided to just take him over in the post parade and get a good warm up underneath him. As Zoe pointed out earlier, the number 2 Signorin.
Yeah, Stephen, we won't be on for the
last time.
golden hour,
This
but
time, coming into this
Oldy and I will work
really
through a
good
ticket.
walking up to the gate. I don't see any sweat on him and looks definitely composed and ready to go for this race. Just a note on the number 6, Don Corleone. Definitely looks like a horse that needs to be waken up in the race. Jockeys do only have 6 whips per race here, but this horse would be definitely one that would benefit from those 6 whips. It seems like in his works, he just needs a really good gallop out. What might go long in the future, but has looked good from the works that I've seen from him, and I think this outside post will definitely be a benefit to him. Horses are lining up for the gate, and all of them look pretty composed and really good. The number 1 is beautiful, Dazzle Me Silver, and I think I agree with Zoe. I think there's a lot more than meets the eye here.
And Brad
All right, Ollie. What are
said
the
he likes
what are
the
the
3
pitches
here.
here?
It's post time.
2, 5, 6, 1, 4, 5, 7, 8, 5, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm trying to give you as quickly as I can here.
Okay. I see Brad likes the 3.
Yep.
Don Corleone.
Great name.
They're in the game.
Yeah, he even said it
Didn't
right.
Kenny have a statistic that that 72% of races or something like that
At the
at
rider
Santa
off
Anita
of Castle Island.
have been won by the 1 through 4 post, going one turn.
Something like that. I know there was somebody else had one on Twitter today. I didn't get a chance to look at it, but yes, inside posts have been great. Not so good for the Don. Oh, our adult dating chat friends are back. Hit the like button, the adult dating
Internet is going.
chat people.
Yeah.
Castle Island reset.
Let's go.
And they're off. Sonoran and Don Corleone, the first 2 out of the gate. Xander comes away between them in 3rd. Here's Dazzle Me Silver coming through 4th, then Castle Island, and slow starting Bring Him Home is the distant trailer. Don Corleone with a narrow advantage, testing Sonoran to the half-mile pole. They're head and head. 3 lengths back to Xander, Good Trip 3rd.
Nothing
Then
like a
Dazzle Me
21:55 opening quarter.
It's Sonoran now with the lead at the 3/8 pole, showing the way by about a half length. Don Corleone still right there with him 2nd. Xander 3rd. Castle Island advancing steadily 4th. 3 back to Dazzle Me Silver.
That 5 doesn't flatten.
Approaching
He
the
looks
quarter
like he's
pole,
loaded.
Don Corleone back on even terms with Sonoran. Castle Island 2 behind in 3rd. They're at the top of the stretch. Sonoran, Don Corleone, and Castle Island on the outside. Sonoran now shakes loose. 3-length lead. On the far outside, Dazzle Me Silver starting to pick up some momentum as Castle Island and Don Corleone are battling well behind Sonoran, who's getting further in front. Sonoran by 7 lengths.
Sounds like that was a popular pick
Dazzle
there.
Me
I can
Silver
hear the cheering in the
and Don
background.
Corleone.
Yeah. Was that one of those?
Let me get
big
us to
groups?
Laurel
No.
fast.
That's
No,
Natalie J.
that was Stafford's wife's horse.
Yeah. Over to
Laurel,
Laurel.
I believe we're 1. Laurel, we
No
are
racing gate.
3, 5 here. 2, 3.
2, 3.
My Flicker, Bourbon Wildcat. Icy Stare Down. Sweet Gracie. Beneath the Stars. Combat Queen. Hit her off. Combat Queen Beneath the Stars, an icy stare down. 3 out early for the lead, and my flicker fourth at the rail mid pack.
Come on.
Stars leads. Beneath the Stars opens up 2 lengths now. Heading for the far turn run. Icy Stare down is second. And My Flicker and Bourbon Wildcat third and fourth. And Combat Queen take it to the back of the back with Sweet on the outside. 3 deep. Into the far turn run. Beneath the Stars, the one to are still setting that tempo, length and a half in front from Icy Stare down. Same margin, and My Flicker is racing in third position, and Bourbon Wildcat is next, and Sweet Gracie and Combat Queen last toward the quarter pole. Turning for home, Beneath the Stars, Icy Stare down, ridden for more. My Flicker down inside in third position and driven as well. The far outside is Sweet Gracie. Back to Combat Queen is trying to pick up steam from the back of the pack. They've got about a furlong left to go, and it's Beneath the Stars up top, 2 lengths from My Flicker second. Combat Queen chugs along.
Nobody's going to rescue me this time.
16th left to run. Beneath the Stars from My Flicker and Combat Queen. Beneath the Stars does it at 14-1. But Luis Rivera Jr. from My Flicker second. Combat Queen and Bourbon Wildcat.
It's the Apprentice too, I believe.
Minute 11.68.
116. All right, Golden Gate.
Golden Gate. Give me a sec here. I'm trying to get the share out before I go through it. So give me a sec here.
5.62.
To just
Five
put it
Beneath
in
the
the
Stars,
chat.
14-1. 1 My Flicker second. 6 Combat Queen third. 2 Bourbon Wildcat fourth.
All right. So Golden Gate. Let me just shut down the audio here. Throw Golden Gate up here. Okay. So Golden Gate, you have an interesting first-time starter here. The 3, the E long shot is currently at 25-1, but is 13%. That seems like a bet to me. So I am.
Great. Good workout too.
5, yeah, 5 for the 2 has one of the best GSRs I've ever seen on synthetic. You don't see a lot of 70 GSRs here. But has not really run all that well. Is dropping. 3 a first-time starter, E long shot, and then you have the 4 who's run a bunch of times, over 4 with a second for Andy Mathis, and then the 5. So your top 2 E picks and your top 2 win percentages. And the former Hollendorfer horse moving from dirt to synthetic there. And then I took a shot here at singling the 3, who's your top pace, top GSR, top win percentage. I'm a little concerned about the 2 and the 1 here, but I had to single somewhere, and I thought this was the chance to take.
Race 2.
Big drop from 25K to 5K in terms of claiming price as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's either there or you've got a single somewhere else, and you'd like to see the win percentage be a little bit higher, but with the pace and the soar angle, I think you're good.
The pace, the soar, and the GSR, and the win percentage, and the top pick.
Yeah, I'm just saying I'd like to see more separation between the top win percentage and then number 2, which is a 28.
I hear you. And then I was all here. I thought this race, if the 5 doesn't win, which maybe I should have singled the 5 here. This was not the case when I put the ticket in. So that the 5 had this big of a pace advantage.
Yeah, the 6 scratch.
Yeah. So, I mean,
Huh.
I would consider if I had time here, how much time do we have? 5 minutes,
5
so I don't
minutes.
have time.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would rework this and consider singling the 5 here at 39%. My concern about the 5 was the 5 seems to stop a lot, but it is dropping a lot in SOR. Is 0 for 5 at the distance though, so that was my other question mark, especially when there was other speed. And the 2 was really interesting because the 2, even though it's a 14 pace number, is 6 for 14 at the distance.
Yep.
I thought
Great
this was
score.
a pretty spread race.
Take
So
all the
4-8.
double digits.
Yeah. No, it wasn't by plan. It was just they were the best horses here. I do think that there's a lot of speed here. My top 2 choices are the 8 and the 4 because I think they're going to have something to run into.
Okay. And where'd you end up?
With the 1 and the 3, and you'll like the morning line angle on the 3. My concern was again the 1 stopping. The scratch of the 4 is big here too. The 1 could get an easy lead here for Hobson. Second off the claim, I'm a little concerned that the horse didn't run so well last time out. First time off the claim, staying at the same level. I'm not sure that this is the level for this horse. If that's the case and he stops, I think the 3 will get up and get there. It did not like the 6.
Yeah, Jotham, we'll go through the pick 6 at Santa Anita after this Golden Gate race. All right, so you were saying that, I know you don't have time to share it out, but what, like, would you put in like a $28 budget and single that 5 and kind of build from there, or how would you kind of work that through?
You could do
Like
something
your
like
alternate cheap ticket.
hold on, that's not cheap, so let me.
Yeah, that would totally spread leg 2.
Which is not a bad idea, but
No.
I do something like that.
Yeah, that makes sense. You're the same on the bottom, a little bit of difference on the top, and then you single to the pace. You could, I think you can still hit that one twice if you played the other one and that one.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I don't think you.
Or you could play a big pick 4 that way too.
Mm-hmm.
Like when I say a big pick 4, I mean play it multiple times.
All right, we are going to. That's Golden Gate, starts in 9 minutes.
Yep, hold on. What have we got coming up here? I have Golden Gate as 2 minutes away.
I'm showing 9 minutes. Let me look at the track feed.
It's definitely, I'm looking at the track feed. That's why I'm telling you that.
Why is mine? I'm not refreshing with video. All right. One minute.
One minute to Wapner here.
2 through 5.
Thank you for everybody who's hung out with us all day here. Let's see if Matt Dinnerman is on the mic yet. All right, come on, let me do the sound. There we go. That's actually better. But let me see if I can get the sound on, because it's not cooperating with me. There we go.
So I guess you want the 3.
The only problem with doing it this way is I can't see the chat. So let me.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Hit the like button
this out of full screen mode.
if you would.
And Golden Gate usually takes a little while to load too. Our 3 is now bet down to 8-1. The first time starter. It's 13% in the long shot.
And the red light is now flashing on the starting gate at Golden Gate Fields. The runners have made their way towards the gate for race number 1.
So Oldy in the 7th race at Aqueduct, Scotty's got a spot play, the 4, currently 9-1.
We did not use that, did we?
I don't.
I think we're 1-7 there. I'll take a look while this is
And
loading.
the runners are facing up to the gate. Late Night Out has gone into the starting gate. Big Stick taking his spot in line. Colonel Vargo, post 5. Oh. Still working with Colonel Vargo to take his spot in the gate.
Come on, Colonel, get yourself in there.
They're going to open the front of the gate for Colonel Vargo.
You don't like to see this on your
Colonel Vargo, Asiel Espinoza.
On your morning line favorite.
Colonel Vargo with that goes in.
Nope.
2 more runners to round out the field, actually.
I mean,
3.
you do if you want to beat it. But...
Wee Beastie to the outside post, and then the 2 inside runners, One Big Smile and Racer X.
Stop trying to put him in the winner's circle.
Racer X to the inside post first, and then One Big Smile to complete the line.
My son would be very upset that I did not put any money on Racer X.
Racer X in. Here's One Big Smile.
A big speed racer fan.
To complete the line. One Big Smile's it. We're ready to go. We're off and running at Golden Gate Fields. Colonel Vargo out the quickest along with One Big Smile. One Big Smile in the pink jacket strides to the front. Colonel Vargo on his tail running in the 2nd position. Racer X 3rd adding blinkers. He's showing more speed today. Wee Beastie outside of him. Big Stick is 2nd to last. Late Night Out is trailing 4 lengths off the pace. A compact group hits the half-mile marker. And One Big Smile has the lead on the class drop. Length and a tail ahead. Colonel Vargo in chase mode 2nd. Racer X getting closer on the inside. Now it joins 2nd. Another length to Wee Beastie. Big Stick getting into it. And Late Night Out drops to the back. Still 4 or 5 behind as they round the far turn. One Big Smile leaves the rail open for Racer X, who comes punching forward. And Racer X with a 1/4 mile to go is the new leader. One Big Smile trying to drift out, turning for home. He's in about the 4 or 5 path off the turn. And Big Stick is gathering momentum between horses now. 3 runners runners vying for the win as Colonel Vargo's plummeted back. Furlong to go. Big Stick is challenging Racer Rex. Those two in a slugfest with a 16th to go, and Big Stick goes to the front. It's the son of Munnings. Big Stick pulling clear. Big Stick to take the opener. Racer Rex was second. Colonel Vargo gets up for third, and One Big Smile was fourth.
Almost
Wow,
got
you were
burned by that.
You almost did get burned by that.
Number
Almost.
4, Big Stick was first. Second, number 1, Racer Rex. Third, number 5, Colonel Vargo. Fourth, number 2, One Big Smile. 4, 1, 5, 2 are your top 4 finishers in race number 1. Please continue to stand by until the result is declared official.
All right, well, we don't need to stand by until the result is declared official. I did not see anything there.
No.
All right, so, but we got 11 minutes Santa Anita. We got second leg at Fairgrounds coming up on that pick 6. Anybody play the Fairgrounds pick 6? McFly?
Tony was talking
thing
about the 4. Tony was talking about the 4 at, I think, at
Why is
Golden Gate.
Fairgrounds missing from my feed?
I think there's some tote problems going on.
At Fairgrounds? Because
Across
they're missing
multiple
from my...
places.
They're missing from... Oh, they're listed as race 4 official.
Yeah,
but
you have to go to the... They're 4 minutes to race 5. There's something going on because I just showed it's official too. You have to actually go and look. Yeah, they're 4 minutes, so that's more like 7 or 8 minutes to.
I think we were 2-7 here, if I remember correctly. Let's switch tabs and. Just pull up the rest of our ticket here. The old-fashioned way. Two, 3. Three currently sitting at 17-1.
Oaklawn just wrapped. What, race 6?
Hasn't gone yet. Oh yeah, it did. 10-1 and 7-5.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you aren't kidding about tote problems too.
Yeah. Okay, 3 minutes at Aqueduct.
Yeah, apparently you can't even. Hold on, let's see. This is race 5. Okay, now you can do it. Okay, I'm not showing any updates on the live odds on Spires.
No, everything is messed up. Yeah, Scott, I only went to Bay Meadows, I think 1 or 2 times, but I went to Hollywood Park a lot on the shirt. And in the beginning, exactas were $5 minimums, yes.
And, this is going to probably negatively affect Fairgrounds, but you cannot place a bet there right now.
No.
So I would not be surprised if they circle for a while. I'm going to try the mobile. No, it doesn't even give you the dots on mobile to place a bet. They must have thought should be an inquiry there too. I'm going to use this time to take a quick break, so I will be right back. I leave you in charge.
Sounds good. I'm going to try and make a bet at Oaklawn or Fairgrounds to see if it goes through. Oh, no. Balance requests unavailable. Yep, not taking bets. Yeah, they're going to circle until they are. You can take bets again. Well, Aqueduct, post time. Looks like they're going behind the gate. Let's look up what should be the 1 and 7, I believe. Yep, 1 and the 7. Those are the two we're alive to. Going in the gate. Yeah, Naira's the only thing that's working right now. They're still circling at fairgrounds.
So I'm going to go to Aqueduct then.
Yeah, that's where they're loading up to in the gate right now.
Yeah, they're showing 19 minutes on.
Yeah, that's what I got too.
Interesting. The 3 is your favorite.
Yeah, that is kind of strange. But we did talk about that horse, that it could take some money.
Yeah. Lobster.
7 last to load.
Come on, Lobster, get away.
Yeah. Go and don't be caught. You got the volume on or not?
I do, but apparently you're not hearing it, so.
Nope.
Because I can't share the tab, I think.
That's true. All right. Well, we got a lead.
Let's see what this time is.
23.
Pretty quick.
Yeah, just can Dylan do the right thing here if the one doesn't kick. Man, he's looking to come up the rail. I think we're going to need the 7.
That 5 is gone.
Yeah. Yeah. Maybe if it bolts. Nope. One threatened to come back. Yeah. Bourbon calling. That was the signal.
Well, I don't know. The Scotties. Oh, Scotty almost got it.
The spot play.
Yep.
Second again.
At 11-1, though, second.
Yeah.
Let's see what.
I'm here. See what's going on at the fairgrounds. Okay, they're off at the fairgrounds and across the wire. Looks like the 2 to 5. Yeah. By a good amount.
Yeah. They had 42,000, I think, in their pick 5 pool last I looked. All right, we have Anita. We're 1 minute to post.
Santa Anita, 1 minute to post. You had a pick 5 that unfortunately didn't make it. I think I deleted it because it went away. Who did you like here?
I went to the wrong. Hold on. Let's actually click the share this tab button. We were pretty wide here.
Topher had a ticket
We were-
256 he had here.
We were 1, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Is that right? Hold on.
You liked it.
1,
Yeah,
4,
I know you
5,
like
7, 8.
Naismith. Yeah, I know you like Naismith here.
It's the fact that I lived in Naismith Hall on Naismith Drive,
Yeah, I remember the story.
and it's a good horse too. But
1 mile on the turf. So Juan on the 1, Pratt on the 5, no Frankie and no Umberto.
where's DeSormo?
DeSormo. He is not riding this race either. Oh no, he's on the 3. This Nick Tamaru's number 1 pick is the 3.
The horse reached the
Fittingly,
starting
the
gate.
name
It's
is
post time. Moving in
Arrest.
for the third.
I think there was a reason I dropped that one in the pick 4. We used it in the pick 5. That's dead, but
Kenny doesn't like your one.
and that was that it was a GSR drop.
Waiting on Algeria.
Story of my life.
Yeah.
Naismith a little fidgety. And they're off. Beautiful start. Naismith and What a Dude are going to vie for the early lead. On the far outside, here's Rosenquist now coming up quicker than both, and Rosenquist takes the lead as Naismith moves.
I
into
did not have
second.
the
What a
7
Dude
getting
is
the
in
lead there.
third. Grayson Sun in the yellow color into the first turn. He's followed at the rail by Arrest, who's about 4 lengths off the pacemaker. Ko Samui is next.
But
with
these
6
kind
to
of things
make up.
happen with the long
Silent
shots.
Disco, Flint Stroll second to last, and 2 more to Ko Samui.
Maldonado
That's
too.
Algeria at the back of the field. Algeria trails. Onto the back stretch, and it's Rosenquist, the clear-cut leader. Has it by 2. Naismith is in second, followed by What a Dude third. Then comes Arrest and Ko Samui, 4th and 5th with less than a half mile to travel. A length back to the next flight, Silent Disco at the rail, Flint Stroll inching up. There goes Flint Stroll in the lime colors all the way up to. He's followed by Grayson Sun, and inside of him, Algeria. Round the far turn, it's Rosenquist who's been there throughout. On the outside, What a Dude and Flint Stroll coming after them as Naismith is the new leader. Rosenquist drops out. It's Naismith in front at the top of the stretch. A 3-wide Flint Stroll, and in between them, What a Dude. Down at the rail, Arrest is making steady progress, and from the back, Ko Samui. Coming to the 16th pole. Flint Stroll on the outside, and Arrest are nose and nose for the wire. Arrest just in front, close to home. Arrest and Flint Stroll. Flint Stroll out.
I just escaped that one.
Naismith was third.
Oh, my.
Then What a Dude and Ko Samui.
Sorry, Kenny. And Nick Tamaru.
Man, that just was a dirty
Yeah.
bob on the
It's a bad beat.
yeah. If you had the 3 there, you got the worst of it. I mean, he just nukes him right here. Boom.
All right, so we have
Photo
one more
finish.
race at Laurel, which I believe is coming up. Yep.
Yeah, Laurel, this is off on the 8th. I don't even sure if you can make a bet on the 9th at Laurel.
I'd be 178 if I could here. Yeah, it says betting is closed for this race. And there was a super high 5 carryover coming into this, so not a big one.
No, but
He
their
moves the
handle
three
is
to
just
start
going
the
to
game.
really suffer.
Yeah.
And people that like
I'm
to
sure you guys
hedge
don't
on things are.
want to watch the Mason.
Bostonian moving in.
I don't
Yeah,
think I've
Kenny, on
seen
the 3.
this many tracks have a problem at the same time.
Dysfunctional.
It's obviously one of the tote services.
And no will
It's-
pays either for,
Nope.
yeah. No will pays
Can't
for
even
the, I
keep-
believe there's a pick 5 carryover there.
In the gate.
Can you check your account balance? I can't check mine.
And they're off. Bostonian and Tipsy
I'll look in a
Tourist,
minute
Holy
since we're
Delight
off.
Rail with speed and Coffee Bean in the mix too. Dysfunctional breaks sharp at the outside. And here is Dysfunctional on the chase of Holy Delight. It's a gap of 5 in the field. Good Story is 7 off the pace. And back to Doom Scroller inside as I Have Courage. Heading on to the turn, Holy Delight up top. 3/4 of a length. This challenge for the lead. Into the turn, Holy Delight, a neck in front from Dysfunctional. They're 4 lengths clear now. It is Tipsy Tourist just in third. Coffee Bean is in fourth. Bostonian drops back. The inside is Good Story trying to get underway. Good Story moving through in that second flight. Just in that second flight and behind horses. Needs a bit of It's Dysfunctional from Holy Delight in second, and a gap of 5. And Good Story slips through on the inside, driven from third. They're coming toward the final furlong. Dysfunctional in front by 2, 2.5. Holy Delight and Good Story is now clearly picked up
Should be
third.
good.
Tipsy Tourist, and then Coffee Bean. They're close to home. Dysfunctional and Arnaldo Boca Chica. Anthony Ferrier training triple today. Dysfunctional by 4 at the
Like
finish.
the tote board,
Holy
it's
Delight.
dysfunctional.
Then it was Good Story.
I was
Tipsy
just going to
Tourist
say the
fourth,
same thing.
and Coffee
Just like
Bean.
Twin Spires. Who do you alive to in the last leg at Aqueduct?
I doubt it expires, though.
Huh?
Mid 12.28.
Oh man, you might be totally limited to you checking things, because I don't even show
Yeah,
this listing
temporary
of races
unavailable.
anymore.
Well, we're going to have to go off the EE listing, I guess. And the multiplayer has it. So we're 7 minutes from the gate.
3 siblings to Griffith Park were winners. In it,
What else do we have here?
Oh man,
Yeah, I can't get the list either. I can't switch.
I'm kidding.
So we're just. Don't they know we're trying to do a show here? Have you tried your?
Spires is showing a track maintenance message right now.
Well, let's see
They're
what.
saying-
Let's try another one. Just. Yeah, I can't even get. Is the whole industry down?
Kenny said ExpressBet's working.
No, hold on. So is well, I'm not logged in yet, so I shouldn't say that. Yeah, NYRA is as well. We are 17 from Aqueduct. There's nothing really about to go off other than Golden Gate. So hopefully by the time Golden Gate goes off, they'll have this fixed. Balance is back up.
Yeah, I've got video back too of Aqueduct. You said Golden Gate was next.
Yeah, we're 5 minutes from Golden Gate. Single to the 3 here. Yeah, I'm just getting it. We're experiencing technical difficulties. If you have any questions, contact player services. So,
You want
Tony,
to
you
open
still
up the
haven't told
chat
us what you have here.
I'll be right back.
No,
Oldie.
that's fine. All right. Technically, they don't sponsor this one, but they're a good partner for us. Three and the 7. Okay, so let's see if I can find some will pays for you here. Or do you have them? Aqueduct. Where is Aqueduct? Usually it's at the top. All right. Tote board. Will pays. Huh. So is it race 9 at Aqueduct? Tony? Because I'm not seeing any pick 5 will pays. Yeah. No, Tony, I'm not seeing any come up for the pick 5. NYRA only has, which, it's their own system, only has the pick 3 and the double. I could tell you the pick 3 is not spectacular. You want the 3 would be my feeling. On the 6. Well, the 6 just got bet down. Let's switch and take a look. We got 2 minutes, so let's take a look at Golden Gate Race 2 here. The 6, 11%, first time starter. Let me take a look at, see if I have a workout report here on this. So Golden Gate, the 6, has a 3-star work. So I think that horse is probably pretty dangerous here. I think that the secondary, maybe, we're all stuck on the pick 5s, but, since we played one way, you could play $35 here or do something like this.
Tony, I think they're having tote problems. That's why you're not seeing the will pays.
So for $25 at Golden Gate, you could play this too. But of course, you'd have to be able to get to a tote to be able to do something about that. So if Express Bet's letting you or somebody else, I would say, this might be the time to take advantage, but you might also be looking at really small pools here.
Yeah, Art and Scott, yeah, Santa Anita did cancel for Friday. They're expecting a bunch of rain.
Hopefully it'll help them fill races so we don't have a 7-race day like last Friday.
Yeah, that was kind of rough.
All right, we're loading now. So let me Flip back there. All right, well, Laurel and Parks just came back up. Looks like everything just came back up, so let's see if we can get Tony's will pay.
I still don't see will pays available.
Yeah, it's coming up. Hold on. Well, the probables came up, but the will pays haven't yet. Golden Gate still showing that it's in race 1.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's get these horses loaded. We did notice while you were gone that 6, who was 10 to 1 on the morning line, first time starter with a 3-star work.
Makes sense. It's the slowest load. They load the Derby faster than this.
Yeah, well, is it a matter if they don't have enough people to load? Like that,
I don't think so. I mean, you only need 7
it
guys,
just
right?
always seems. No, you need a guy. You need a couple of guys to help with the gate.
Yeah, that's true.
It can't be like this every race, you know.
I think it's going to be a number of more minutes at Aqueduct. They're just slowly walking them around the paddock.
Which is probably what they all should have done, because I'm sure this is not going to be positive for their handles.
No.
So when Ed puts out that report about how handles are down, everybody remember that this is why. That's helpful. So who's being scratched?
I don't know. I can't hear.
Do I not have the sound on? I do not have the sound on.
Off the original bridle. So an equipment adjustment with number 6 Griffith Park, and they've taken off the bridle and they're going to put a new one on there. So just a slight delay according to the stewards. They backed out the other horses here, so not a long delay, but they backed out all the other horses out of the gate here, and we'll do a reloading process momentarily. Stand by.
Well, at the rate they load horses, it's going to be a long delay.
$33,000 new over. $38,000 in the pick 4. Stand by, everybody.
I think we're pretty much standing by everywhere.
Yes, that is true. I think if we were flying right now, we'd be on standby.
Santa Anita, they're just in the paddock. It says 13 minutes to go there.
Let's see what the multiplayer says. Yeah, they're saying 13. Okay.
The riders top backboard. Griffith Park, Epifanio Garcia. So it looks like we're going to be very close here to reloading these horses. And we are, in fact, a couple riders going over towards their horses, remounting. So get ready for the reloading process.
Now, did they just assume that a horse got trapped in the gate or something, that they went to that view?
I guess so. That's usually what they do, right?
Pollo de Oro is reloaded into the gate. Fine Soft Morning taking his spot in the starting gate. Then Viva Leon Jodito coming up. Viva Leon Jodito, go again. Griffith Park. Griffith Park goes in. Triple E coming up, post position number 2, and a Firm Chief. Those two to last, two to load. A Firm Chief goes in, Triple E. Triple E's in. And one back now. The Chief has tricks. The Chief has tricks coming up to the gate. Goes right in. We're ready to go. And we're off. Pollo de Oro caught a flyer out of the gate, shows speed. Fine Soft Morning right behind in second. Pollo de Oro gets to the rail, establishes a clear lead, opens up the lead to a length and a half. Fine Soft Morning across the track with Griffith Park, Viva Leon Jodito, and a Firm Chief. That quartet a length and a half off the loose leader into the turn. The Chief has tricks racing alone in the second last spot, and Triple E's the trailer as they dash around the forward turn. Pollo de Oro, the favorite, says, come and catch me if you can. It's Pollo de Oro opening up the leading margin to 2.5 lengths. Fine Soft Morning second. Viva Leon Jodito's plummeting back. A Firm Chief plotting in place. Triple E's trying to come on the scene. He's making a wide rally on the 4 outside. They all have to run down. Pollo de Oro hits the furlong pole with a 3-length cushion. Triple E coming out of the back is finding his best stride late, but Pollo de Oro with a 16th to go. He's home clear. He's 4 ahead, and nobody's going to get close to catching him. Pollo de Oro on the class drop wins it. Triple E second. Fine Soft Morning third.
I did have the
then
right
a Firm
single.
Chief fourth. Fifth goes to the Chief.
Yeah, this whole thing could chalk out, I think.
Yeah, but he was gone. They weren't catching him.
Yeah.
Hey, at least he wasn't 1 to 9.
True. 9 to 5 seems like a gift there.
It does.
Number 3, Pollo de Oro was first.
You doubted that it was
second,
only
number
like
2,
30%.
Triple E. Third, number 1, Fine Soft
When
Morning.
you match
Fourth, number 7, a Firm
GSR
Chief.
and the SOR
Fifth, number 5, the Chief
and
has
everything
tricks.
else to that.
32175.
Like a
Your top 5
48% hit
finishers.
rate.
32175. Please continue to stand by until the result is declared official.
5 minutes to Aqueduct. Tony, I'd be losing my mind right now. I get it. It did finally switch over there. So let me see. Hold on. Let's get Santa Anita 10 minutes there. So let's see if we can get Tony some will pays. There are probables. There's a pool amount now.
No will pays.
No will pays.
They're on the track.
Maybe a minute. Maybe a minute or two.
Yeah,
It'll show up.
I'm watching the track feed. If they flash them up there, I can get a picture. Yeah, Kenny, Santa Anita is canceled for at least Friday.
Let's put the right screen up here. Fairgrounds Race 6 is about to go off, it looks like. So while we're waiting on Aqueduct, let's find some action.
And
it's off, actually.
Yep. 6 is on the lead. They haven't gone to the outside part of the turf course yet. Two, 3, 5, 7 is what we had. The 2 is 1, 9. And that turf course is narrow. not going that fast.
No. But if you get stuck on the wrong rail here,
Yeah. The 2, it may not be firing.
you're probably looking at last race's odds.
Probably. Eight's going to get it done. James Graham.
I think you like that horse.
I think we talked about it, yeah.
That was the top pick. All right, let's get Aqueduct up, and then it should be Santa Anita time.
Aqueduct's got the flag up. Oh, now they got the horses. They're behind the track.
Still no will pay, so Tony, you're alive to mystery money.
Let me check.
I think Mott is Mott Jr. And if that's the case, judging by Bill Mott's age, Mott Sr. probably is not amongst the living.
Mott
I could
Jr.
be
is
wrong.
his son.
Is it his son?
That's his son. Yeah. His son went out on his own. So Mott Jr. is Bill Mott's son. That I can tell you for sure. Tony, what do you have here?
He has our
I got the
end here, 3 and 7.
All right. Well, I can tell you that the dollar will pays are 79 to the 3 and 29 to the 7.
That's for a pick 3, though.
Yeah. That's all we got. They're not showing a mystery money.
So everybody knows I will be in Dallas for cheerleading this weekend. So somebody will be sitting in for me on Friday, and I won't be around Saturday or Sunday as well.
Well, good luck to your team, your girls' team.
Thank you. Just hoping that we can, unlike last year where our flights were canceled 2 days beforehand and we had to hop in a car and drive to Dallas, that we just have a drama-free trip. And if you think that's bad, we ran into people who drove from Maine because their flights were canceled because they were expecting an ice storm in Dallas that ended up not happening, and they canceled the flights ahead of time, like Santa Anita is canceling racing.
I remember how happy you were. All right,
Yeah.
The will pays are up for Aqueduct. 1,084 to the 3 and 332 to the 7.
All right, so let's get both for Marshall and for Tony and whoever else is alive. Let's get the 3.
Absolutely.
Bobby the Tank.
All right. I'm seeing the 8 being loaded last.
No. Can you guys hear the audio at all? Can you hear them yelling?
No.
I don't know what horse it is that they were screaming about. 3 did not break well.
The 6 that is loose. Lost the jockey at the start.
I mean, you could hear that they weren't ready. I don't know why they. I'm shocked that neither the 3 or the 7's on the lead here. The 7 looks beaten here.
Yep. 3's got a chance.
Yeah.
And whoever was on the 6 is off for sure.
Romero Mirage, they said.
All right, put away this 5. Oh, the 2.
Yeah, you can't hang like that. Sorry, Tony. 7's running late, but way too late.
What's up, bro? Oh, that's disappointing. Looked like the 5 had a, or the 3 had a decent chance.
Yeah. All right, let's get Sanita up. Close down this video player. Got 1 minute to post here. Our old friend, the Chosen Vron, one more time for us here.
No, please. You got to put it on the screen.
Yeah, that would help if I click that, wouldn't it? There we go.
Well, he's 1 to 5. No surprise there. Yeah, Tony, that sucks on the 3. Looked like it for a second. That's about right.
It's been par for the course today. We had that, I had that 11 at 99 to 1 beat me.
Yeah.
Partially because the 8 blew the break and then was by far and away the best horse in that race.
Yeah. Too late.
Yep. Almost wasn't. If the 11 wasn't there, the 8 wins that race. Which was crazy considering it just kind of strolled out of the gate.
And it wasn't even the favorite in, I mean, it wasn't a 99 to 1 shot in any of the other pools.
Nope. Just the win pool.
Yeah, just the win pool.
Baby, as Al Davis would say.
Just, that's right. I love me some Al Davis. All right, well, there's our boy.
I know you're going to steal that.
It's post time for the Tiz Now. Named for the great California bred, only 2-time winner of the Breeders' Cup Classic.
Never a fan of Tiz Now.
Just now won it for America, man. He did. It was in the call.
I know it was in the call.
Leia's Candy going in. Here's the Chosen Vron.
So does the Chosen Vron go to the lead here or sit?
They're in the
Whatever he
game.
wants.
And they're off in the Tiz Now Stakes. And the Chosen Vron wastes no time going to the front. Colinga Road at
your
the
answer.
rail. Leia's Candy on the
Yeah,
eye. And Club Cal is in
he did
between
this
those
against
two.
a horse that
The
needed the lead
Chosen
last
Vron
time.
off the rail, and Colinga Road comes through his inside.
But I don't
And
know
is a
that
length
this
back
is the
second.
strategy.
Leia's Candy in the clear, now moves into the second spot, and Club Cal at the back. 3 lengths off front running the Chosen Vron, who's in hand past the 6 furlong pole and leading by a neck. Leia's Candy tries to put a little pressure on him second, and Colinga Road sits 2 off the pace in third. Club Cal a length and a half behind him. 4.5 furlongs to go in the Tiz Now, and it's Hector Barrios and the Chosen Vron carving out the fractions, just under a length to Leia's Candy second.
Candy's beat.
Length off the pacemaker, and Club Cal is at the back. 3 furlongs out, the Chosen Vron to catch.
He's not flying.
Still doing it smoothly on the front end. Leia's Candy is a neck back second. Colinga Road is
I mean,
now
the four's
3 off
being
this
asked
pair
a lot, but
and
I don't
2
know
in
what he
front
has
of
left.
Club
Yep.
Cow. They have a quarter of a mile to go in the Chosen Vron. Yet to
think
be
he's-
tested.
He's all
Leia's
right.
Candy a length
He's
back.
gonna be fine.
Now it's a length and a half. Now 2 with a furlong left to go in the Chosen
Yeah, he's
Vron.
got-
Turns it on. Opens up and 10th career win comes in the Tis Now Stakes. What a racehorse. The Chosen Vron sails home by 6 lengths. Leia's Candy,
Don't they have to?
Colinga Road.
I mean,
and
they don't
Club
have
Cow.
to. They're making great money just beating these California breds. But don't they have to take another shot eventually at a grade 3 or? I mean, Chosen Vron's won a grade 3, so it's not like that's too good for him.
I don't know, man. It's cash and checks, right?
Right. I mean, and these are
And you're not
essentially
making the
paid-
horse. Yeah, I mean that's not making him go.
Number 5,
He
the
didn't go
Chosen
all
Vron
out
was
like
first.
Lava Man did in his last.
4
full
Leia's
test where
Candy
That was
second.
it.
1 Colinga Road third,
I mean-
and 3 Club Cow was fourth.
last time
He's
2
just
weeks.
a neat. He's
less than
just
2
a
weeks.
neat horse. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's all.
I mean, but I'd like to see him take a shot at a grade 2 or picking the right field. But a grade 2 or a grade 1 that doesn't have a Baffert in it or has a Baffert that's not all that good. Like I don't see him running in the San Diego or the
No.
Pacific Classic, but
All right, Golden Gate up next.
yep, we got 9 minutes to post there. All right, here we come up with Golden Gate. And at Golden Gate, this is where the scratch on the, I think it was 6 here,
Mhm.
made it so you have nearly a 50-point pace advantage on the 5. Great story. Was not amongst the top picks, but his top win percentage, top pace, top SOR, and right in range on the GSR. Also not on the list was a horse I liked, which is the 2, who is 6 of 14 at the distance, and is 11%. The top picks are the 3, who's 9%, and the 4, who's 2 for 13 at the distance. And they are the bottom SORs. What does Matt have to say about this? See if I can
Is because he was the possible speed horse to challenge Great Story on the lead. His name's Stanford Bay.
saying
Stanford
exactly
Bay out.
what we were talking about.
Now we are left with Great Story potentially getting a clear lead on the class drop, and that's why he's bad. Very mild favorite right now is number 3, Hebe Mojo Rising. We haven't seen him up here in a little bit. He has been campaigned by his breeder, Cicero Farms, and he had many races here under the training of Steve Sherman. And after a race in September where he ran 3rd beating a length for 8,000, George, who's really climbed the class ladder. He's a 20N2X horse right now.
Yeah.
Hebe Mojo Horizon was transferred down south to the barn of John Sadler. And John Sadler ran this horse twice on the turf. He only lost by a length and a half at 41-1 first start for the Sadler barn in an open 25 race. And then this horse just never got involved at that same Los Alamitos leading up to this run, including a 58-2 5-furlong bullet. The thing about Los Alamitos on the dirt there, the times can be speedy. So this doesn't necessarily mean this horse is working lights out. It doesn't mean a horse working
Matt
fast
should know we don't
necessarily.
have
It doesn't
race
mean that
times
the horse
on
is
E.
working lights out anyway. But Hebe Mojo Horizon off the 3-month break. He's in for 12.5. I think this is the right spot. I think this is a good spot for him. That said,
Hey, Oldy,
off this
Kevin wants
layoff,
to
he's in
take
for
a look at the
12.5. You know what?
next
When
at
this horse
Oaklawn.
ran up here,
Okay, we can do that
it
in
was
the meantime.
decent, but he wasn't spectacular by any means.
15 minutes to post race 8.
Let's take a look here. I'm going to shut the sound off here first.
I'll keep you on point with Golden Gate.
Okay. All right. So Oaklawn Race 8, 39% horse, 1 for 7 lifetime at the distance, 68 GSR. Is your E top pick at 39%. Looks like it could sit the trip behind the speed here. Just looking here, has a win against Maiden special weights. Did not show the same ability against 58s. This is 56s. So let's see if there's what our other options are other than the 4, who's your E second pick, and your top pace. But there is some cheap speed here that may give some trouble to the 4. So let's see what else we have here. So as I'm looking here, SOR wise, the 3, the 8 keeps popping up, even though the 8 appears to be cheap. But going back at 6 furlongs at Louisiana Downs, the 8 nearly won against 60s, didn't run at all last against 54s, and came back against 58s at 18-1 on the turf here. Again at Louisiana Downs, and is coming back off a layoff here. It is Calvin Burrell and Renee Burrell, which is possibly why the win percentage is so low, but this horse could be dangerous off the layoff if it's ready to go. Seems to be working pretty well. That's the 8 Ochi, who's a 7-year-old, as a possibility there. I look at the 1 and the 5, who are 0 for 13 and 0 for 11 respectively at the distance, and I'll take a pass on those 2. I think the 4 could go gate to wire if the other cheap speed doesn't run here, and if the 8 doesn't press. And I think the 6 at 3%, but 2 for 4 at the distance might be another interesting horse. Really what you have here, and Scotty used to talk about this all the time on his calls, and you'll remember this, or shows, I should say, Chris, is you have a situation where 2 horses are eating up most of the win percentage, and the rest is being spread across the other 8 horses in the field. So you're getting artificially lowered win percentages, and then you have a 6% horse who's over 13 at the distance that you could probably toss. So you could probably throw that win percentage in elsewhere. And that's the way I'm looking at. Ochi's also 0 for 14 or 1 for 14. You have Mocha Kiss, who's 0 for 11. So there are some horses that would be pretty easy to toss and adjust the win percentage in your head here.
3-star workout on the 4.
Yeah.
Well.
The 4 looks like the horse, but I'm looking at it and it just seems to stop.
Yeah.
And this is against 56s, against 54s. Didn't get the lead against 56s. So I think this race is a little more wide open than the betting indicates here. And I'm guessing, Eric, you're talking about the Chosen Vron beat Defunded and Classier and Laurel River. Is that right? And let me get Golden Gate back up here because we should be getting close.
Yeah, we are. John says,
and we'll
what
get
about
Matt
the
back
7?
out here running.
John says, what about the 7 at Oaklawn?
I think that's again, if you accept that the 4 and the 3 are not that big of favorites as they're showing, you see the E morning line angle there, you see a attractive price, a horse that has had some success at the distance, I think it's, I think if you're looking for value, that could be a place to look.
Absolutely. I mean, you're getting 20 to 1. The horse is getting 13 times at this distance, 2, 2, and 2 for 105K. The SOAR fits, the GSR fits. But yes, it's a very good note there that if you feel the 3 and 4 are overvalued, that's where you want to go.
Yeah.
The red light is flashing.
I mean, I don't think you're going to get a 90-91 horse, but the red light is flashing and the slowest load in horse racing has begun. Here we go. Let me get Matt back on here.
You know that there's a couple of tracks in New Mexico. They have the timer up.
Here we go.
Satanta has
Yes, I've seen that. I love that.
Mojo Horizon takes his spot. Here's our
Sunland does
expectation.
that.
Yeah.
It's like that they're going to get a free pizza if it's 30 seconds.
A couple more runners to load.
If it's
Great
30 minutes
story.
or less, or more than 30
And
minutes like Domino's used to do.
Hunter's Ghost. Here's Hunter's Ghost. Waiting for Hunter's Ghost to take his spot in the gate. Even money for the 5. Great story at the moment.
You know, the 5 is not behaving in
Working
the gate
with
there.
Hunter's Ghost to take his spot. Hunter's Ghost is it. And Laroff. Great
And
story
Scott's
on the
gone.
far outside. Wastes no time. Goes towards the lead. Hebe Mojo Rising. Hard sent out of the gate to get a stalking position. Hunter's Ghost takes second from him. But it's great story.
On the,
We were all ahead of Hebe
on
Mojo
the,
Rising. Hunters Ghost
fair
side
ticket.
by side. They're about 2 lengths clear of the next pair. Those 2 are the trailers together. Our expectation outside of Satanta. Approaching the 4 turn, great story with a clear time of
Not
it
a
on the
slow,
lead. No excuses. Not going fast here for the first quarter mile in a sprint at all. 22 and 4.
No.
So pretty leisurely fractions for a 6 furlong sprint sent by Great Story, and he leads by a length and a half. Hebe
I've seen
Mojo
slower
Rising
at
sent hard from
Golden
second.
Gate,
Hunters
but the
Ghost
5
tails
looks
off in
in
third.
hand.
Satanta tries to get going on the inside. Now peels to the 2 path off the turn, and our expectation caught deep on the course in the swing for home. They all have to catch Great Story, who's opened up the lead to 3. Now make it 4 with a furlong to go. Hebe Mojo Rising drops to the back. Hunter's Ghost, our expectation, battling in second with a
He's gone.
with a 16th to go. Great Story took advantage of the easy lead, and he'll take him the distance. Great Story and Alexander Chavez by 3. Hunter's Ghost out finishes our expectation
Well,
for
we need a
second.
price in the
Satanta
next.
was 4th home. Hebe Mojo Rising.
How big was that
fifth.
scratch in that race, though, to put that horse to that high of a pace number?
Huge stuff. Huge. All right, so Fairgrounds race 7 looks like it's about to go off. Can't show that one, but hopefully we can pull up the video. And
Number 5.
Yeah,
Great
watch it
Story
there.
was first.
together, here,
Photo finish for second, third, and fourth. Please continue.
please continue to hold all tickets.
1 minute away, which is like 7 there.
So yeah,
If the time's got.
let's
back
take
to
a look at
being
who
real.
we. Let's take a look at who we had here. Just, I know that ticket's dead, but, and it's a good thing we didn't play it, but we were 2, 4, 5, 7, 8 here.
Fairgrounds.
So let's see if there's any, yeah. Let's see if there's any value sitting here. It looks like the value's on the 4. It's 16%. Granted, 0 for 5 at the distance, but sitting at 10 to 1. Let's take a look here and see why the system likes the 4. So assuming that
liking
the 5, 3, and 7, assuming the 5, 3, and 7 all go here, you know, the 4 or the 8 could be the 8 at 22 to 1, top GSR. That's the other spot at 7%. So let's look at the 8 for a second. That's a former Pletcher. First off the claim. Dropping to Maiden 30. Hasn't run since Saratoga. Do you have the works up for Fairgrounds? And do we have time to have
I
that
do.
conversation?
I do. What race?
Fairgrounds race 7.
All right. Who do you like?
Wanted to
The
know what the
6th.
works are on the 8.
1 star.
Top GSR.
One star. Your
Top
top
GS
works are the 1 and 6. The 8 is 1 star.
Okay. And what about the 7? No, not the 7. Hold on, the 4.
Nothing recent.
Okay. The 4 did nearly win against Maiden 30s back on 223. At this distance and service on this track. I'm going to take a shot on that one.
Fair enough. Getting the right price, I believe.
Yeah. I'm your captain. The 6 is your one with the big works.
They're
One
loading
scratch.
up.
So that was the other one that you mentioned. They had big works, right?
Yeah. Loading up.
Load them up.
8
Rawhide.
horses. Yeah, rawhide. All right, the 9 going in. Which one did you go with, Oldy?
I went with the 4. Who is up on the screen right now at 16%.
8-1. You got out okay. Getting shuffled back.
Yeah. I think dead last is the answer. I think the 8's really going to be dangerous here. How about we go 12 wide?
He's going to run down for a second. You watch. He's making steady gain.
Yeah, he's going to finish second.
If this stretch was like a mile and a half, man, he'd be there.
All right, let's look real fast at the San Anita pick 4 will pays, I guess, which I don't expect to pay much.
Pools, will pays, pick 4. Now you are correct.
Yeah, even the 5. I mean, it's a joke.
$30. The 3 is the favorite in the pick 5 will pays.
I mean, even the pick 5 will pays are a joke. All right, we got Oaklawn coming up. We got 6 minutes to San Anita. So what did we say? We like the 7 here?
At Oaklawn? Yeah, the 7 was the one.
Yeah, Kenny, we
That was
mentioned
the
the
one.
5 earlier in this race that has the 4-star works. at Santa Anita. All right, so we're at Oaklawn. So let me pull up the Oaklawn page. This was where we thought maybe the 3 or the 4 might be bad chalk, and that this race was pretty open.
Yeah, it was either those two are just taking way too much of the wind pool.
Yeah. So the 7, as you mentioned, and did win, is a recent winner, a multiple time winner, and a recent winner. So form could be pretty good. Is going to have to rise to this level of class, though.
Yeah.
Is what I would say. The 9's taking, well, it's about where the morning line is. It's not taking money. Is anybody else taking money here? The 6 is taking money. Former Broberg horse. This is Gary Garcia. Gennaro Garcia. Out of Texas Chrome. Looks like he can rate a little bit. Was running it against way better for Broberg and nearly beat a 62 at Lone Star last year. So that might be another horse at 6-1 that presents some value. We're going to keep an eye on Santa Anita too, because we got 5 minutes there and they're not at the gate yet at Oaklawn.
They're loading right now at Oaklawn.
Yeah.
And then we've got Santa Anita and then Golden Gate. And then I think we're pretty much wrapping it up here in the next 15 or 20.
Yep.
I think that's after the Santa Anita race, we could do a golden hour and then catch the delayed 4th at Golden Gate. And call it a wrap.
Sounds good.
President's Day.
With E 2.0.
With the 2.0.
I feel like somebody should be singing one way or another if the 4 wins here at Oaklawn.
I have to cue that blondie.
Because he's going to get you. He's going to get you. He's going to get you.
Would be interesting. Turn on the audio. See if Vic puts it in the call.
It is actually on. I just can't share the tab, so there's no way for me to get you the audio. Short of setting up a separate computer. Seven's running.
Yeah.
He's going to get you.
7's coming.
Might be too late. Or maybe not.
I don't know. He's going to get it.
Good
He's going to get it. Wow.
Boom. Boom. Nice call, Chris. At 21-1. An 8th race
All right,
whacker is what he just called it.
Yeah, his earthquake.
Pretty sure the
call
7
was
got
really
up.
good. I think the 7 got up too. When he called the earthquake race, it was the same thing down the
Ooh,
stretch, and he called it.
I
the
missed
shaker.
that I don't know that there's going to be a inquiry, but the 7 hit the 10 pretty hard right before this big run.
Yeah, they don't pay attention to that in Arkansas. That's insequential content. It doesn't matter.
Woo Pig Suey is
All
what I'm
right,
saying.
well, that was a good one.
Yeah. All right, let's
21
go
to 1, right
to,
there on the wire. Nice.
Anybody play it? It looks like Scott had the super.
Mike had the super.
Very nice, Scott. All right, let's go to Santa Anita. That 5's looking good. 4-star work. Bet down though to 5 to 1.
Well, I guess we were sort of right that the 3 and the 4 were taking too much money. And the 5 that you were getting at 21 to 1 off the EE morning line of 5 to 1 made it worthwhile.
You know, you get caught once, you know, maybe with the race and the race flow and everything like that, but you get caught like 6 times like that in a row, like the 4 has been. And that's more to do with the horse than the other horses in the race.
Yeah, and it's the other jock too, and trying to time everything right, get there. There's a lot that goes into that, but you know, the 7 just had to be right there. But I saw what you saw down the stretch. There was a bump, but
yeah, I mean the 10 was never winning, but if you're of the opinion that if there's a foul, it's a foul, which is my opinion.
Yeah, I don't think the stewards agree with you all the time on that.
Yes.
At least they don't call it that way.
Nor does Stewart, who none of us have seen. Anybody talk to Stewart lately? Did he hit anything?
There wasn't a Scotty show this week, so he only appears on the Scotty shows.
Yeah.
Stewart's too good for the rest of us.
The ghost of Stewart. At the shadow of the wire.
That's sure. Yeah, the shadow of the wire.
I'm taking a small shot on the 5.
The Rainbow 6 pool has grown substantially today. It's over 350,000 as they move into line for the 5th.
So doing the math, it's about, all right, so 195 in new money, 45% takeout. It's about 105.
3 more walking.
No, it's about 95,000.
And Blue Dog.
That you'll actually get paid out for.
Like it. Yeah. It's whatever goes in the jackpot pool that comes off the top, or comes off the top.
Yeah, I had a new concept. I'm going to respond to that Lacey Gaudette tweet with some ideas. But one of my ideas is these jackpot bets. 20% of the new money for the jackpot that is part of the takeout should go to seed the pick 4th pool.
And they're off.
To encourage new bettors.
Fast beginning for Vancouver. Blue Dog on the outside has some early speed too. At the rail, Admiral Halsey and Principe is not far behind.
Workout report says.
Up and onto the main course. And it is Vancouver with a narrow advantage. Between rivals, Dancing Rinka now moves to take 2nd. Principe 3 wide in 3rd. Admiral Halsey and Quality Wins the gray in hand. They're followed by Classically, Blue Dog on the outside, Admiralty placed between those 2, and another 3 to Neshoba's Joy. They move into the far turn, chasing Vancouver, who has it by just under a length. Dancing Rink 2nd. Principe takes 3rd, Admiral Halsey at the rail 4th. Then Quality Wins 5th, 3.5 lengths.
Gonna need to kick away.
Admiralty place outside Classically. Neshoba's Joy trying to pick it up from behind. They're at the top of the stretch. Dancing Rinka takes over, opens up 2. Principe is starting to chase in 2nd. Down at the rail, Vancouver 3rd, coming to the 16th pole. And Dancing Rinka is opening up and long gone. Dancing Rinka jogs home by almost 5. Quality wins second. Classically third. Then Neshoba's Joy and Principe.
Put a note on it.
Well, too hot of a pace.
Yeah.
There we go. We're going to put a note.
They were all flying late. Make notes.
7 may be.
Number 7, Dancing Ringo was first. 4, Quality wins second. 1, Classically third. 6, Neshoba's Joy was fourth. 8, Principe was fifth. 7, 4, 1, 6, 8.
All right, let me show you what I'm. And my screen just went out, so you're going to have to give me a minute to get it back up.
No, that'll be a nice exact to try. And a
You
super.
see me okay yet? Or hearing me?
I hear you. I can't see it yet, though.
Okay. All of a sudden, and they're replacing this computer because it's shorted on me a couple times. It just shorted on me right in the middle of that. All right, so let's see here. I was talking about the notes I was putting in. So for the 7, Prest may be a monster, one to keep an eye on. Look out for it, maybe down the hill. And then I put on the 5, a runner, too hot of a pace.
Yeah, those are right.
Let me get my camera
They'll
back
come
up
back in
here.
a few weeks and we'll see it.
Yeah, I mean, I can see that. I could see in some of those weaker 6.5 furlongs down the hill, I could see that horse. Hold on, it picked up the wrong camera now too.
All right, we've got 10 minutes to Golden Gate, race 4. Let's go through
And
your
we got
golden
nothing
hour.
else now, so.
Yeah, let's go through your golden hour, and then we
Right.
can wrap it up after Golden Gate race 4. And then we'll
All
see
right.
everybody in the chat later on.
Here we go.
Thank you all for hanging out with us. We appreciate it. If you're out
Yeah.
there and you haven't hit
Did
the
a
like
great
button,
President's Day and a lot of fun. All right, so let's look here. You have some real pace here. Is this down the hill?
Golden Gate, or sorry, I'm getting to the golden hour.
Let's see, is this down the hill? I do not see that it's down the hill. Oh, downhill turf course. So yes, this is down the hill. So let's start by looking and see if the 4's ever run down the hill.
Let's
Did not
start by
run well
looking
last time out.
and see if Dottore has a mount. He does not.
JJ's on the
Okay.
4.
Mm-hmm.
There does appear to be a lot of speed here.
4's a square too.
Let's look at the SOR for a second here. So the 7's interesting. With Rispoli aboard for Sadler. May have just been facing too good last time out. Has a win over 68s down the hill. And this looks like it could set up. I mean, there's no. Leonard Powell horse also might get a perfect setup. So I like the 3, 7, and 4.
7's got a 3-star work. It's got a note on the workout. Bit tough to handle. Finally dropped her head midway. Light pressure to close out. 101 and 4 and 117. But there's a lot of horses here that have 3-star workouts.
All right, so I am 1, 3, 7, 4.
Yeah, they all got 3-star workouts and good comments.
Yeah, it's a good group of horses. All right, so now let's look and see if we can single here. Can the 7 rate? Let's see, 58s, 52s. I think the 7's bad chalk. What's the deal with this 5? So the 5 ran against 64s, ran flat here against 50s, first time off the layoff. 5's really interesting at 15%.
Only 3-star worker bunch. Only 3-star
Second off the layoff, 10-1 morning line. Was before, I'm assuming it got hurt, was running against much better than this group as well. 4-year-old Ramos second off the layoff, must be pretty good to be 15% here on the win line. So that may be my play. What do you think of
5
that?
is the only. I think the 5's the only one with a 3-star work in the race too.
And there's a ton of early speed here for Golden Gate. Unless one of these horses doesn't run, this horse was in against 62s and stopped. Was in against 58s, didn't get the lead and stopped. The wins against 44s. 7 is not beating. All right. Let's see if we missed anything in the last at Santa Anita.
So tell me, I got something for you at Santa Anita, but go through what you like.
All right, well, these horses all are going to be on the front end. I don't like the 10 because of the post. As I was stating earlier about 1 through 4 being the post to play. So let's see, 1, 5. So that's going to be the 8 post. This is the 6 post. So I'm going to add the 6 in there, which is now the 4 post. So that horse could be really dangerous. And what do I do about the 11 as well?
Well, I would like to direct you to go click that button, big green button at the top.
This one?
Uh-huh.
It's not coming up here, so that's why. The 10, okay. So as I said, 70-something% of the races are won by posts 1 through 4.
I can't disagree with you. Yeah, Stephen, we're talking about it now.
I'm looking at the 11 at 13%. If it wasn't in the 11 post, I'd probably like this horse. It is taking a step up too. So let's wipe that one out. And I guess since it's 1 through 4 and the 2's in the 1 spot, we should take the 2 there as well.
I can see
this
that.
horse is not horrible. My only concern is that it's another horse that may need the lead. But okay, so Anything else to direct me to there? Or do you agree with my
No,
assessment that we got to dump the
I
white
agree
horse?
with you. Yeah, the wide horses. I mean, you've got the 9 in there, so you've got one wide horse and one you like. You'll fade Scotty and see if you can get home there in the last.
Yeah. And just looking at this, the question is 7% there. Let's look at this 4 at 12-1. Last out winner against Maiden 5s, 7%. Let's see. Are there any SORs that? Let's see if there's a better horse that can rate here. That horse cannot rate. Well, 3 can rate, but similar. 6 beat better.
6 out of 3-star work too.
What's the deal on the 9?
No,
The 9 does look like it has a couple races where it came pretty close when it didn't get the lead.
decent late pace, but
What's
not
the
as
late
good as
pace on the 4?
as 4. Not good.
Okay, so that would be it then.
Second late would be the 6 with the 3-star work.
Yeah, we added the 6 there.
Yep. All right. Well, I'm sure you'll post that at some point in time before it goes off at 7:30. But
yeah,
that's your golden hour.
Let's see if we can get a price here at Golden Gate. I'm going to take a quick pit stop, so I'm going to leave this. I'm going to mute it and leave you talking for a couple minutes here.
Sure. Thanks everybody for joining us. We'll probably be wrapping it up shortly after this race here. Appreciate all the comments in the chat. Thanks for clicking the like button. Hit it a few more times if you can. The red line is on at Golden Gate. Looking for a price here. Again, there's the golden hour. You guys want to take a screenshot of that? Oldy will have that out later on the WhatsApp chat. If you don't have the link, go to his the Oldy Capper at Twitter, and it's to his pinned tweets. Thank you, Leslie, for joining us. Appreciate it. They're loading up. Oldy is back. He'll flip the screen over and let's see if we can catch a price.
Daddy's darling boy has gone in. Here's Almond. Working with Almond now. Now that's it. Gross profit to the outside post.
Thanks, Dave. Appreciate the comments.
Take his spot in the green jacket.
Appreciate it, everybody who hung out with us all day, or even if you were only here for a little while.
Uncle Walt said. 2 more runners to round out the field. Mickey Goldmill.
Yeah, we had a good one at Oaklawn the last race.
And after
Leslie,
Mickey Goldmill, Isa's Special to complete the line. Here's Isa's Special coming up to the gate.
All righty then.
We're ready to go.
We are.
And we're off. Almont stumbled at the break coming out of there. Is being hustled along to show some speed, but Performative gets the jump on him. Here comes Almont moving forward to come and challenge in the early stages. It's Almont and Performative. Almont to the lead into the clubhouse turn. Performative tries to stick with him. Updraft takes back, eases off that pair. He's third in a good stalking position. Another 2 lengths to Mickey Goldmill, followed by Isa Special, Uncle Walt, then Gross Profit, second to last early. And Daddy's Darling Boy, the first-time starter, has no early speed, but he's got a fast and contentious pace to run into. Performative inside of Almont. They're stride for stride with 5 furlongs to go. They put 2 lengths on Updraft, still in third. Mickey Goldmill, the favorites, in fourth in a good spot. Another 2 to Isa Special, a length and a half to Uncle Walt, 5 more to Gross Profit. Performative a half length in front. Almont trying to keep pace with him. Updraft remains on the rail. He's waiting for some racing room right now at a big price, 45-1 Updraft, alongside of Mickey Goldmill, who joins him. Uncle Walt begins a move. He's in the 5th position, taking that spot from Isa Special, who's under pressure. 4 more to Gross Profit being asked to pick it up. Daddy's Darling Boy has tailed off well behind. Almont calls it a day. He's done. Performative finds himself in front.
8.
Mickey Goldmill coming on the scene, coming to challenge the leader. Uncle Walt continues to run on, and here's Gross Profit on the far outside. He's green, but Gross Profit making a sweeping run to the lead, and it's Gross Profit from the back of the pack, putting away the competition.
Finally got
drawing
the 8
away
home.
to give Alexander Chavez a double. It's going to be Gross Profit striding in and coasting forward to win it easily. Second, Mickey Goldmill. Third goes to Uncle Walt, then Performative and Updraft.
So what do we get? We got 5-1 there. That's better than what we had been getting. We're alive to the 1 and 3.
All right, not a bad way to end the show.
No, not at all. I'll put the
flash
golden
up
hour
your-
on WhatsApp and
Yeah, you
on
wanna-
Twitter. I'll screenshot it and throw
Number
it out
8,
there.
Gross Profit was first.
Okay.
Second, number 4, Mickey Goldmill. Third, number 3, Uncle Walt. Fourth, number 2, Performative. Fifth, number 1, Updraft. 8, 4, 3, 2, 1, your top 5 finishers in race number 4. Please continue to stand by until the result is declared official.
All right, let me just give me a sec
Thanks,
here.
Jonathan. Appreciate
Yeah,
you
thanks, guys.
hanging out with us too.
I almost forgot to text Brian. Looks like he's in the room, but let me have him close us out here. It
Sounds
was
good.
a lot of fun. A great way to spend President's Day is playing horses and on the air with you guys. I'm very grateful that that Scotty allowed us to do this, and that the Stronach group allows us to show the races not for free, but to you guys, and continues to support both our shows and Scotty's shows. And obviously we're very grateful for those opportunities.
Yeah. Thanks, John. Appreciate it. Same to you, Neil. If you haven't hit the like button, do it
Neil,
now.
John, yeah, hit it on the way out.
Thanks,
I have no idea how many likes there are, but as we're waiting for the end of the show here, go ahead and hit the like, and we'll be back with more shows. Justin will be with a guest to be named later next week on Friday, because I will be on a plane on my way to Dallas for my daughter's competition. So always appreciate you guys supporting me and wishing her luck and things like that. And hopefully we have a little better luck with the weather than we had last time as well.
Yeah, you think you're flying. You'll be driving there Thursday night.
I better not be. The weather's not supposed to be horrible here, and we're supposed to, for the first time, we've been doing this for years, and this is the first time we're going to get weather over 50 degrees in Dallas.
Nice.
So, I'm always
And now entering
holding
the winner's
out
circle
that
is
something will go wrong, but
Gross Profit, a 3-year-old dark bear brown gelding.
Plan for the
Smart
worst.
bid out of
type situation.
Yes. Well,
But that way,
good luck
when
to your
those
daughter and her
situations pop
team.
up where you have to hop in a car, yeah, I think they'll do great. Appreciate it, James. Thanks for drawing our attention to Oaklawn. Um, otherwise, Chris got us on the 7 there. That was a huge hit. I hope people played it. You know, we'll be
Thanks, Lexi.
back for sure. Yeah, Lexi, I don't know if anybody saw the day Lexi had yesterday, but Lexi hit a couple monster tickets, and is one of the great handicappers we know, and does a great job. Well, while I'm waiting for Brian, we might as well. And Chris, if you need to take off, I can just carry it solo until Brian makes it around. So, but
What do we got?
we can pull up. Anita Race 6 is coming up in 6 minutes, it looks like. Let me
It is.
switch that over. Let's take a look at it. We haven't looked at that race. Switch to EE here. All right. Looks like you could have a horse on the front end, Surprise Journey. The E, second pick. Another hard knocker, 14 wins out of 43 races.
Wow.
Maldonado on board. Looks like the horse probably needs lead. The pace number thinks the horse will get it. You have the 4 Joe 6-pack. Who can rate? Beat 60s last time out for D'Amato. I think those are pretty good chalk here. I know cash flow. Looks like I have a note on. Last time out against 50s, I have cheap speed meant for 1 turn. Well, it's going 1 turn now. Only got a 2-point GSR improvement. So, the 4 at 20% is interesting at 6 to 1. But it may not be quick enough. And I question its ability to rate. Let me take one more look at it here. Yeah, this horse does not look like it can rate. So that would leave us with the 6 as a possibility too at 5 for 1, 5 to 1. And the 6 big talker. What's the work look like on these horses?
The 3 has the best work. The 3 and the 4.
The 3, Smile for Glory, or who is indeed the lead type. The 4 can rate though, but is a turf horse. I just noticed that.
Mm-hmm.
Only 1 other attempt on dirt, did not run well, but these works are huge. So this horse could be dangerous. Keeps Kyle Frey. I would have liked to see a better jockey as well. Let's look here. 2 for 7 lifetime, made $500 on the dirt. Any changes?
D'Amato's decent.
Gets Hernandez
D'Amato is
here.
good at this spot too, on a break.
What about the turf to dirt move?
I think he's fairly good on that as well, especially off the little break.
So I can see that.
You hear from Brian?
My feeling was the 4 and the 1, not yet.
4 and the 1.
In the meantime,
I mean,
again, if you need to go.
Yeah. 4 and the 1 are top 2. Then
probably
we know
means
what
we'll get the
what
7 here.
percentage is at. 7, 2 stars. The other McCarthy. That's probably the move. Box the 3 and the 7.
The 3 and the 7, that's what you're saying?
The 2 McCarthy horses, I mean,
Yeah.
you get a little value there for sure.
Is he going to get all of Baffert's horses this time?
I don't think so.
I mean, granted, it's only so who gets his Derby horses? We might as well talk about this while we're waiting. Who do you think his horses go to?
Well, we've already seen some go to Tim Yachtine, Brittany Russell. I don't know where they're going to move
Who
some
went
of
to
the
Brittany
bigger
Russell?
ones. I mean,
Who went to
I'll look it
Yachtine and Russell? I have not seen a list yet.
I will tell you in a minute here.
There's a recent
Reincarnate
article.
goes to Bactine. Yeah. Reincarnate goes to Yachtine. And Brittany Russell got Fort
Horses
Warren.
are coming to the gate for race number 6, and the number 2, Susie Q's brother, got a very good, very aggressive from jockey Armando Aguilar. Definitely looked like he was dragging him in the irons. That horse, Susie Q's brother, will definitely be on the bridle today. A horse that I wanted to touch on is the 3 Smile for Glory, and last race and in the past, he has had some issues and antics in the gate. Last time before his race, he acted up quite a bit going in the gate. Loading him back in and racing him. But, you know, when a horse acts up in the gate, sometimes that
I don't think they've named the other ones, Oldy.
Okay. Because, yeah, I'm wondering where Arabian Nights goes. Or, I don't know if they'll have Cave Rock ready in time. Or Fausen.
No.
I mean, Asmussen got one and that horse didn't run, or got the lead, but didn't run well enough at in the Risen Star.
Yeah.
And we're loading. Again, if you need to run.
Yeah, I'll split after this race.
All right. How many wins did I say that that one had? As 14 out of 43.
Uh-huh. And 8 seconds and 6/3.
Yeah, and
Horses
it's
make
dropping
300
to its
grand.
lowest level.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I would think the one
300
should be
grand.
until somebody, yeah. It is 8 years old.
the sound on.
Some pace here. I'm kidding.
Journey just from Jack's brother. I know cash flow right together. Then Smile for Glory, Big Talker, and outside of him, Economical. Sunrise Journey is quickest past the half-mile pole. Leads it by a length and a half. Chased by Jack Six-Pack in second. I Know Cash Flow takes third. Susie Q's brother, Big Talker, Economical outside of them. And then more to Smile for. By Jack Six-Pack, who's just a neck back second. It's three more. I Know Cash Flow, hard-ridden third. Susie Q's brother losing ground fourth, and Smile for Glory running on from behind. They turn for home, and Jack Six-Pack on the outside.
Well, we were right about
collared
these two
Sunrise
horses.
Journey, and now tries to shake loose. Sunrise Journey fights on bravely second. Six-Pack to I Know Cash Flow in third, and it's Jack Six-Pack finishing the job.
That horse go off at
Six-Pack
3 to
wins it
1.
by 3.5.
Yeah.
Sunrise Journey second. Susie Q's brother, No Cash Flow, and Smile for Glory.
Wow.
Did you do that?
I did not. Brian must be back.
I didn't do that either. Brian must be trying to end the show.
Number 4, Jack Six-Pack was first.
I think so.
Sunrise Journey second. 2, Susie Q's brother third. 5, I Know Cash Flow fourth. And 3,
All right,
Smile for
guys.
Glory fifth.
This time for real, we're saying goodbye. We'll talk to you soon. And
Talk to you later,
we'll
folks.
see you for
Thanks for joining us.
the next time we can have a special, and Justin will be here. Yeah, and Justin will be here on Friday with a guest, as I mentioned.
Thanks.